Alrighty. Alrighty. Happy New Year. Well, not yet. It's 31st. Yeah, no, we're still in it. We're still in it. Fuck. 2025, man. Not gonna lie, been kind of a shit year for everybody. For everybody. I mean, Jesus. Yep. Just another tick off the whole year. How old is the Earth? How old is the Earth actually? Billions, right? How old is the Earth right now? $4.5 billion. Damn. Damn, 4.5 billion. Happy birthday, planet Earth. Jesus. Alright. Well, I guess we can do it tomorrow. I was planning actually to show off my New Year's resolutions. Only to realize I did not get started on my New Year's resolutions, so screw it. Screw it, man. We're just gonna do what we always do. Play games and I don't know. I do not know. This is a variety stream. Let's continue with Batman. Let's just get started with Batman, dude. Fuck yeah. Fuck yes. Let's get started with Batman. Oh, that's my casual. You know, I wish OBS did. It just detects which game is being launched. It just automatically plays it. There you go. Desktop. All right. Right. Oh, wait a minute. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Nah. You ain't gonna get me with this. Nah, not this time. Not this time. Not this time, buddy boy. Not this time. Not gonna get me again. Not this time, baby. I'm thinking maybe I should just mute the audio or mute the music. There we go.
Thermal imaging headsets. Anyone wearing them will be able to spot me hiding up in the darkness.
No worries, Mr. Cobblepot. We've got it covered. Freeze's suit is in the case. I'm looking at it now.
You better, son. Batman's on the way, and the last time I saw him, he didn't look very happy.
He's not getting past me and the boys, sir. The suit is safe.
Tell the boys there's an extra 100 grand in it for whoever brings him in alive.
Very generous, sir. Consider it done. Listen up. Penguin wants the bat brought in alive. There's 50 grand in it for the one who doesn't.
You may as well pay me now. He's mine. Not if I spot him first. I can almost taste it.
None of you will get paid if he gets past. Understand? Protect the suit and cover the doors.
what that man's coming for?
Oh no, if it is.
Are you mucking me about? Fight him!
You heard what the penguin said, right? Oh God! Everyone, get your asses over here now! This is no good. He won't wake up. There you are, Bat. Get over here.
I fucked that up. I really fucked that up. I don't even know why I'm being quiet. Honestly, I was wanting to do this on
They're using
Larry at
thermal
noon,
imaging
like I said,
headsets.
but
Anyone wearing them will be able to spot me
honestly,
hiding up in the darkness.
I just slept in.
No worries, Mr.
Uh,
We've got it covered. Freeze's suit is in the case. I'm looking at it now.
You better, son. Batman's on the way, and the last time I saw him, he didn't look very happy.
He's not getting past me and the boys, sir. The suit is safe.
Tell the boys there's an extra 100 grand in it for whoever brings him in alive.
Very generous, sir.
Come on, peek out. There you go. There he is. Look at him.
Listen up.
Look at this stupid
Penguin
little
wants the
guy.
bat brought in alive. There's 50 grand in it for the one who doesn't.
You may as well pay me now. He's mine. Not if I spot him first. I can almost taste it.
None of you will get paid if he gets past. Understand? Protect the suit and cover the doors.
Is this what that man's coming for?
I'm running out of patience. You're running out of people. Let's see what runs out first.
Uh-oh, Penguin's mad.
Gave an order, so move! I'll cover the
There's someone here! Come on, wake up! Damn it, he's out cold!
He's got smoke!
What? Stay quiet, and you'll stay safe.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh, what happened? Your friends are gone.
Man down!
None of you are on my Christmas list this year.
Welcome to Club Hostage.
One of Penguin's crew has taken that cop hostage. The only way to save him is to make sure his captors don't see me.
Batman, don't come any closer or this one dies.
Oh, you mean the business. He's mean the business.
This hostage is dead the second I see you, Batman.
Can't just yank him. I'll just stand there.
You're all that's left between me being happy and me being very, very, very sad. And if you make me cry, I'll make you cry.
Yeah, we'll just wait for a bit. I want to get that guy
Kill the
left.
hostage, Batman. I mean it. I'll do it.
Go hide.
Are you mucking me about? Fight him!
Don't come near me!
Well,
Over here, I got him! Find him now!
damn, they're really hunched up. They're really hunched up. They're fucking terrified.
Are you scared? Good. Fear makes you better. Fear makes you win. If you don't win, I'll make you more scared than you can possibly imagine.
What's going on here? This is not good.
Bro, it does not take this long, bro. Hurry up. Hurry up, bruh. Hurry up. Get down here.
You are all letting me down. I think I'm gonna have you all killed.
Beep. Hey, buddy.
How much do I need to hurt you?
You don't. I'll talk.
That
Good
was never
boy.
in doubt.
Sweet dreams.
What's happening in there? Have you lot stopped Batman yet? What about Freeze's suit? Answer me!
Now that was a stealth run.
Hey, Batman!
Miller.
I saw you clear the room. It's awesome work, man. The name's Tom. Tom Miller.
You're part of Gordon's strike team. I've seen your file.
You have? I mean, yes, sir. Cobblepot's turned this place into a fortress. Someone ratted us out. Me and the boys got grabbed, brought here, and beaten the crap out of.
You're safe now. There are just 2 more of you unaccounted for.
Have you tried the Iceberg Lounge? Cobblepot like to take us in there to beat us up some more. If we're lucky, that's where they are.
Okay, listen up. In case you didn't notice, Batman just saved our asses. From this point on, we own this room.
No sign of Freeze, just his suit. He can't survive without it. I need to find him before it's too late.
You are looking at the world's most advanced refrigerator. Stick a sickly scientist inside it, and you've got yourself Mr. Unboxing.
No problem. Sanchez, cover the main entrance. Let's make it out of here in one piece, okay?
I see one of those sons of bitches, they're dead.
We do this by the book, guys.
Dude just wants just out for blood. He's out for blood. Hey, I found your friends. They're safe. They're safe.
Hello, Batman. Can you hear me? Of course you can. Thought you'd like a little entertainment to go along with the ice skate. Tell him your name, son. Yeah? Screw you. Oh, this piggy's still got some life in him. Good. Let's hear him squeal.
Oh, damn.
Is the sound of an undercover cop having his fingers frozen to sub-zero temperatures. Now, I wonder what would happen if I take this hammer and...
Ooh.
Well, what do you know? His whole bloody hand explodes.
Come on.
Yeah, you chicken or what?
Come on, Batman, we're right here.
Hey, what's he doing? He's got some kind of computer thing.
Hey, boys.
How'd he do that? They're gonna hurt you.
Fuck him up, Bruce. Fuck him up, Bruce. There you go, Bruce. Thought there was slick. Just button, Lou. Just button, Lou. That's just fine. There they are, Bud and Lou.
Surely no introduction is necessary. A prize-winning cryogenic scientist pushed to the edge of sanity by a desire to help his poor dying wife. Or an old man captured by me and stuck on a grill.
Bro is dying in there.
The Clown Prince of Crime. Ah, this guy needs putting down on a ship going. He's been an inconvenience to my operations too long, and to be honest, I really don't find that funny.
What is this, Ionis? What's that, Chill Joker? A little bit too late there, bud. A little bit too late. Oh shit.
I shall slice you into pieces, American.
Aw, you bitch. You bitch. Ah, you fuck.
Why won't you die?
Bullshit.
Look at you. How can you beat me? Cut off your mask for the penguin. You look so strong. You're not so strong.
There we go.
Tell me everything you know about
Riddler? Yeah, no problem.
Thanks.
Nah, man. Let's get signature concealment. Hell yeah. Excuse me, freeze. I just gotta do this. There, there. One fighting formula left. There we go.
Joker's cure. Where is it?
Forget the clown. I want Cobblepot. He has my suit, my weapons. I'll end him for what he's done to me.
Penguin's mine. You need to stay focused on that cure, or innocent people will die.
You don't understand. I cannot complete my work without it. I must have it.
Jesus,
Everything
he's completely-
depends on it. Everything.
That's scars.
Penguin is protecting himself with your ice gun. How do I get past it?
Do I look like a fool? Why would I tell you that?
Because if I can't get past it, I won't help you get your suit. Think about it, Victor. You don't look well.
Yep.
If you're gone, what will happen to Nora?
Leave my wife out of this, Batman. Don't let this situation fool you. We are not friends.
Oh, you shouldn't have done that.
No!
Shouldn't have done that, Vic.
Today is not a good day to push me, Victor.
Stop! There's a security override chip I built into the suit to stop anyone using my weapons against me.
How did that work out for you?
Why don't you go get the security override and figure out a way to stop him yourself?
It's been a pleasure, Victor. Keep thinking about that cure. I'll get you your suit back.
It's actually a cool design.
Where is my suit, Batman? I thought we had a deal.
You'll get your suit, Freeze. Think cold thoughts while you work on that cure.
Ha! Think cold thoughts. I'm gonna say Batman doesn't have a sense of humor.
It looks like the ice is beginning to thaw.
Whoop! 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 Shark bait. No shark bait. Yeah, that's sad.
So that's the famous freeze suit.
Yep.
Unfortunately.
A cryo suit.
Oh, what are you doing?
I need this.
When I leave here, wait 10 minutes. Then get this over to Freeze. He won't be dangerous.
No problem, Batman.
I think he talks. All right. Now we can kick the Penguin's ass. We can properly kick his ass again. For the third time, I think. Hey, get over here. Whoop. 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 Ah, there it is. Shark bait. Damn, he's just gone. Can't see him no more. Alright, icebreaker out.
Hello, Batman. I know it's you. What is it? Finally grown a bit and come to find me. Well, good luck.
He has a shield too.
What's the
Love the effects.
Tell you what, Batman. I'll give you this one for free.
What? Come on.
Nope.
You're finished, Cobblepot.
No, I'm sorry. Please, don't hurt me.
I can't guarantee that.
Me neither.
What's that for? Oh, shit. Oh no, the other two guards.
I
Two
tried
cops.
to help you, Batman. I gave you the opportunity to end this and walk away, but oh no. You had to be the big man. Well, guess what? From up here, you look pretty small. Oh, don't look so sad. I've got a little surprise for you down there.
Oh, I thought it was me for a second. Damn.
Born on a Monday, christened on
Damn.
Tuesday, married on Wednesday.
I found him down there when I bought this place. Comes in handy.
When she said we have Hulk at home. Damn, dude, the size of absolute Bane. Come on. Oh, fuck.
What the hell are you doing?
Whoop!
Stop that!
Oh, fuck. Hey, come after me.
He keeps coming back for more.
Whoop! I'm being his ass.
You're asking for it now. Let's see how much that ugly son of a bitch can take.
Oh, shit. He's on that Jaja.
Didn't he? Good job, that was immortal.
Oh, fuck. Oh, I forgot it. Oh, fuck.
Bloody explosives! I mean it!
Come on, yeah, kill me. I'm gonna go to sleep, Grundy.
You can't kill him! You can't!
Not him. That was straight at his dome. Jesus, Bruce, get out of there. Ah! Get him, Bruce. Get him. His ass. Finish him.
Just you and me left. The bat versus the bird.
Bitch. 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 I'm gonna beat your ass, Penguin. I'm gonna beat your ass. Fuck him up. Hey, Froggy. Welcome back. Holy bat biddies.
Where is Cobblepot?
Well, look who it is. Mr.
Damn.
Enough. Freeze. Enough.
Of course.
Uh-oh.
Will regret what you did, Mr. Cobblepot.
The cure, Freeze.
There isn't one.
What?
Perhaps I should elaborate. Creating an antidote to the disease that afflicts the clown was easy. Unfortunately, the cure degrades too quickly. It needs a restorative element, some kind of reforming enzyme. Without it, it breaks down before it can help its host.
I've seen this before.
Finding a suitable enzyme is not the only problem. It needs to be adapted, bonded to human DNA. That will take decades. Time, it appears you do not have.
Ruh-roh.
What if I told you I know a man who's been exposed to that enzyme for centuries?
What man?
His name is Ra's al Ghul.
Bring him to me. All I need is a sample of his blood. It is your only hope.
Ra's al Ghul is dead.
Then you and the clown are doomed.
Not exactly. I need someone to tell me where the body is. Then I can go wake him up.
Blasphemer! You are not worthy to speak of the great Ra's al Ghul.
You are a fool, Batman. You've let your only hope escape.
No, Victor. If Ra's al Ghul is in Arkham City, I now have a trail right to him.
Oh, snap.
Oracle, change of plan. I'm going after the League of Assassins.
Why? What have they got to do with all this? Oh, wait a minute. Is this about Ra's or his daughter?
Penguin had one of the League's assassins imprisoned in the museum. I recognize the insignia. She's a member of Talia's elite guard.
I knew it. What is it about that woman that makes her instantly the most important person in your world?
Talia is not the goal, Barbara. I've uploaded Freeze's unfinished cure. It looks to me like the answer is...
Found in Ra's al Ghul's blood. Okay, Bruce, I guess you need to go after him. But please stay focused. Don't let her get in the way again.
It's ironic knowing, like, Barbara and, like, the Killing Joke. Like, Barb, you're a little bit hypocritical.
Are you sure this man can provide the missing ingredient?
I've met Ra's al Ghul many times. He claims to be over 600 years old. And I believe him. Which means something is keeping him alive.
Let
you
us
can even
hope
see
you
his
are
veins.
correct, Batman. After all, your life depends on it.
This isn't over.
Looks like it.
From where I'm standing.
I'm a patient man. I can wait.
You're gonna have to keep waiting there, Oswald. Ozzy. Alright, fellas, lock this place down. I got this. Line launcher, yeah.
I see you have sent a data request on the League of Assassins to the Batcomputer. Oh, and another equipment request. Did you ever consider a bigger belt?
I did. Too heavy. Slowed me down. Let me know when it's here.
You heard from him yet?
Can anyone hear me? Over. I hear you. It's chaos here. The boss has vanished.
Nah.
What? Where'd Penguin go? No idea. 1 minute he was all, Batman's going in my trophy case. The next, nothing. Zip. I don't like it. Do you think he's dead? Did Batman kill him? Have you been back to the museum? The museum's locked down. Those undercover bitches have taken over. I knew we should have killed him. So what's the plan? Lay low. See any of Joker's crew? Kill them.
Like what?
It's the freak.
Come one, come all for an annual ass whooping.
Use.
Yeet. Going down. Oh, sit down. Okay. Okay, sit down, I guess. Metropolis. Yeah, give me that.
What's the deal with these jerks? Don't they know this is Penguin's territory? I guess not.
Well, they will. Soon as we get the order, we take all of them out. I want...
It's Batman! It's the Bat!
Tell me what I...
Please don't hurt me!
I'm gonna come back later. Alright.
Of course you...
My headphones are dying.
Two-Face will be back soon. It's Batman!
It's Batman! Oh, wrong guy.
This is gonna hurt, guys.
Bat up.
You're gonna die here. You may want to run, man.
No.
This can be as easy or as painful as you like.
Don't hurt me. I'll tell you everything.
Good boy. Go to sleep. Oh yeah, that'll be funny.
The blood trail has run out. The only way I'm gonna find that assassin is to locate more evidence.
Ow!
The only way to find Raish is to get a tracker on that ninja. I'll need to get in close.
Go over here.
All prisoners must surrender themselves for psychological profiling at regular stages. Refusal will not be tolerated.
Oh shit.
You only continue to live because the great Ra's al Ghul allows it.
Nice work, Rob.
Call him off.
I can take her.
Stand down.
Do not follow us.
I didn't need your help.
Really? That's not what it looked like from where I was standing.
I had it under control. Why did Alfred send you?
He was worried about you.
Take this, get it analyzed, and start searching the hospitals and emergency rooms. Anyone with this blood in them will be dead within 24 hours.
Whose blood is it? Oh, it's yours, isn't it?
Yep.
I'll get it to the hospitals and come back. You need my help here.
I can handle it. You're needed in Gotham. Things could get worse, much worse.
You think? If Strange really knows who you are, what happens if he tells everyone? How will you...
Trust me, I'll find a way.
If you need me, you know where I am.
I know. Now go.
Yeah, Rob. Yeah.
They say Batman's taking down the Penguin.
Do you think it's true?
I don't know, man. But if it is, we need a plan now.
With Penguin gone, Two-Face will make a move.
They're gonna hurt.
Ow! Mother. motherfucker.
Don't even think about lying to me.
Okay, don't hurt me. This is all I know.
You've been very educational.
Yay!
Augmented reality training online.
There, augmented training.
Augmented reality training online.
I need to grapple further for the boost to kick in. I need to grapple further for the boost to kick in.
We have Batman.
Wait, where am I go? What?
Penguin takes over. I might have to put a bullet.
Look out! It's the bat!
Of your crimes against
Oh, I really was hoping.
Gotham is a safer place without you. You are responsible for your own survival.
Fight! Over here!
Target Batman has disappeared. We have no vision.
This is where you're gonna die.
Is he? Ah, I really hope he was got off the bridge into the water.
Batman is clear. All freaks are down.
Please go in the water. Fuck you. Oh wait, hold on. I have an idea. Like think smarter, not harder. Walmart. Fuck it.
Do not attempt to access the perimeter wall.
Oh. I was about to say, like, where the hell is this place?
So you decided to finally show up, did you?
Let them go, Riddler. They're innocent.
Don't be stupid, Dark Knight. They wouldn't find themselves in the predicament they are currently in if they had tried to think just a few steps ahead now, would they? Now, if you solve the room ahead and 4 other equally challenging ones...
Oh my god.
If you don't, then they die. And we'll see if society crumbles at their passing.
You're insane.
No, that would imply either mental illness or derangement. I suffer from neither. Oh, and yes, I can see you, Batman, and I look forward to watching you fail.
What did that do?
Well done, Dark Knight. You figured out how to open a door.
Hey, Batman! You've got to help me!
Oh, very good, Batman. I see you have begun to understand this room. Bathe in the glory of your primitive conquest. It will be your last. There's no shame in cheating. If you admit you cannot solve my challenges.
Oh, hold on, what?
Get me off this thing!
Oh, get.
I hope you don't think that all of my puzzles will be that simple.
Over here!
I see you have resorted to cheating in order to complete my conundrum. I suppose I shouldn't be disappointed in you. It was inevitable that you would solve it this way.
Yeah.
Don't feel too pleased with yourself, Dark Knight. That room was one of the easy ones.
Yeah, I don't care, really. I do not care, Eddie. I do not care.
625925. 625925. That's what he told me to tell you. I don't know what it means, but he said he'd kill the others if I didn't tell you exactly what he said. Why doesn't he just tell you what he wants?
Because he's insane.
Yep.
You don't say.
Too soon, Dark Knight. The missing ingredient to finding hostages is secrets, and you don't have enough.
Come on, dude.
What does he think he'll achieve here? Do you know if the others are all right?
I don't know. That was random. Augmented. Yep.
Augmented reality training online.
I don't care. Oh, that's a ruler in the church. No, you don't.
Thank God it's you, Batman. You've got to save them.
Where is it? Over here. right here. Whee! Alright, carry on. This will be safe.
Must be going crazy. Could have sworn I saw some kind of ninja.
Time you losers did something to prove you want to work.
Nope. No. No bots on my feet. Get the hell out of here. You think this is what Batman does in his spare time when he's not in a case? Just goes out night after night, just beating out thugs.
For Two-Face.
I can hurt you more than you can imagine.
Riddler?
I can't guarantee.
Tuh. Step on me.
What do I need to break to make you tell the truth about Riddler?
You don't need to do nothing.
Glad to hear it.
So stupid. Dude, I thought that was a dude over there. That just like statue. Oh my god, I'm going insane.
It's Batman.
Ow.
It's him. Kill him.
Yeet.
Your mommy won't know who you are when we're done.
Ow. Ow. Sweet dreams. Sweet dreams. What did I come here for? Again. Oh no, there's a Riddler over there.
Nice more snow. And me without my freaking skis.
We have Batman in sight.
Leave me alone.
Screw this. Arkham City, my ass.
We've lost a camera in Sector 2. Target Batman has disappeared. We have no visual.
How? Excuse me? That's all three. What are you talking about?
Arkham City, same old crap.
That's some bullshit. Bro, what? There's another one. Are you kidding me? There's another one. Where's the other one? Man, that's some bullshit, dude. Fuck Riddler, dude. All my homies hate Riddler. I clicked the wrong button. I clicked the wrong button.
Containment wall surrounding Arkham City is designated out of bounds to all prisoners. Do not approach the containment wall.
There we go. Finally. My God. C Wing Tower.
Believe the mayor let Strange talk him into this. It's gotta be the craziest idea ever.
No, I can see it.
So you actually completed enough of my challenges.
The more there
Was it
is, the less we
hard?
see.
I hope so, because it is time for a reward. And what's more rewarding than
Shut up.
Amazing! You actually solved my riddle. I suppose a reward is due. I'm running a little game of chance that you may be interested in playing. Here's your invitation.
Same place again? Isn't that the same place I've been? What? What? Ain't... What?
Target is lit. I repeat, we have positive on Batman. Zero visual on target. I repeat, we have lost sight of Batman.
You better get your eyes off me, you fucking bastards. I ain't a peep show.
Roll up, roll up. It's time for my latest game.
Yeah, be kidding me.
Help me! All you need to do is keep your eyes on the prize. Exciting, isn't it? Take your pick, Batman. Shall we see if you were right?
Yep.
What? No. How did you do that?
Batman, over here! Get me out of this thing!
Hey, cheaters never prosper.
You're safe now, Officer North.
Thank you. I thought I was gonna die back there.
Riddler gave you a code, right?
Yeah.
Cheaters never
It's
prosper.
860120. He said something about it helping you.
It will. Stay here.
Is someone trying to locate a hostage before they found enough of my secrets?
Bruh.
I hope not.
There's no way you could have solved that one, Batman. Even I couldn't. You must have cheated. Consider this a warning. From here on in, it gets harder.
Ironic if he cheated. He also cheated, so I cheated a cheater. You know, I cheated a cheater. Let's go Catwoman. And she almost had one. I got all these. Look at these. I got all of these. Yeah. There's Arkham Asylum. Can't see Ivy's trees. What about down there? I can't get there yet. I can't solve it yet. Oh well.
Get it? Why are the phones always ringing?
DA campaign. Two votes for president. Damn it, ass.
It's the freaking bat!
I'm coming.
Please hold for Mr. Zaz. I'm sorry, he's not available right now. You need to find the phone.
Where's the next one? Damn, Zaz, at least give me a little bit more time. Bruh. All right.
The iceberg lounge was crawling with the disgusting flesh of humanity. You could find anything there. If you had the money, of course. At the beginning, I seemed to be winning. The cards all went my way, and I found myself at the owner's table.
Nah.
For some reason, I thought I would win. That he would play fair. I looked around the table. I saw the people I was against. Card sharks, thugs, princes, and the disgusting midget who ran the place. One by one, they all lost or folded. The chips were piling up, and it was just him and me.
Seriously, you should have just folded and went home.
My smokes. I told you. They took them off me. I tried, but there were too many of them.
Knives. What was I supposed to do?
Oh, I'm sorry. Were you scared?
Yes, they were horrible. I thought they were gonna kill me.
I thought they were gonna kill me.
Look at you, you pathetic sniveling worm. Man, I guess I'm gonna have to teach you a lesson now, aren't I? Do you think I like this, huh? Oh, who am I kidding? I love it! Now hold on to your teeth. This'll hurt a little.
Well, he was right. It did hurt a little.
Thank you.
Alright, let's find this fucking trophy.
Penguin, Two-Face is coming. Join us or die.
How much more can you take, little girl?
Please.
Help me!
No one's coming, little girl. You either do what I want, or I kill you here and now.
The Bat computer has detected another round fired from Deadshot's weapon.
Yay.
I analyzed the impact sound, and the bullet struck in...
I don't care. I wanna solve this riddle so I can fight the Riddler. So I don't have to do these riddles ever again.
Target is lit. I repeat, we have positive on Batman.
Okay. 2 deals for a price of 1.
We've lost sight of Batman. I repeat, target is missing.
Jesus, snow and a thunderstorm. Apparently I'm here. Right here. So where the fuck is it? I'm scared. What? Huh? scared. Oh, for fuck's sake. Fine. We'll do Zaz.
Find my phone now, Batman, or I'll carve this man's existence into my flesh.
Starting to get on my nerves, Zaz.
The perimeter wall of Arkham City is patrolled by Tiger operatives. Do not approach the wall. Failure to comply will be met with extreme force.
Get on my nerves, Zaz. Piss me off. Piss me off, Zaz. No bueno. Excuse me, gentlemen.
Called him the Penguin, even back then. He had both eyes, of course. That little accident hadn't happened yet. And both of them were looking at me when I put down my cards. Six of clubs. Six of diamonds. He looked scared. He leaned forward and I could smell the cigar stench on his breath. The six of spades and finally the six of hearts.
Four of a kind.
I felt good. And then he started laughing.
Wait, six of hearts, six of
He
clubs.
put his cards down on the table. Card by card, my heart sank. A 3, a 4, a 5, a 6, a damn 7!
Oh, yeah, it's straight.
Straight flush ended me there. I was lost and thrown out into the city to die. Penniless.
That's our own fault, man. Hey, fellas.
It'll kill you, freak.
Wait, you said the thing, 6-7.
We're gonna make this happen. I'll kill you, Batman.
Yeet. Ow!
Your mother will recognize you when I'm done. You're gonna die, Bat. Your mommy won't know
Go to sleep. No, I didn't mean to do you. No. I hate you. I hate everything. I hate everything, dude. What do you mean? Oh, man.
Tiger Command.
No. Oh my god, text. Oh, pfft. Are you kidding me? Around here. What was I doing? Oh, yeah. Okay. Whee! Or not. What do you have? Like 4 of a kind, right? What was it? 6 of hearts, diamonds, spades, and clubs. Yeah, so 4 of a kind. 6s.
What are we gonna do now? Look, they're all picking sides. Who'll get left out? Who do you think's gonna win?
The hell authorized strays to get fired those kind of weapons? It's not fair.
Flow Army. Hey. Hey, Flow Army. Nice to meet you. Good to see you. Welcome to the show. Nothing really much is happening. Just dicking around in Arkham City.
Arkham City is an equal opportunity.
How you doing, man? You enjoying the holidays?
So-called super criminals will not be afforded any special treatment.
Happy New Year. Hey, Happy New Year to you too, dude. Happy New Year to you.
So let's...
I'm doing good, and thanks. No problem, dude. No problem.
Batman saved Freeze from... Are they working together? Nah, Batman don't work with Freeze. But he took down... Starting. Batman took down...
I could do some of the missions, but there's a boss fight coming up. How are you doing? I'm doing alright. Like I said, I'm just chilling. Playing games until the New Year's. Got like 6 hours left. Okay. You know what? Screw it. We'll just do...
So now, the museum's up for grabs. Joker won't want Two-Face grabbing it. He'll send us out to stop him. Did you see what he looked like? Man, that guy is seriously not well. He looks like my aunt did. She was like 98 when she died. It's not good. Harley's crazy. Two-Face is angry, and Joker's dying. And we're the ones stuck in the middle. I know.
Alright. We'll do this riddle. And, we'll swap games. Killing this guy.
Dangerous.
It's the freaking bat!
Get over here.
Someone's...
Ow. Fucker. Congratulations, now you're crippled. You're crippled forever.
I've got malfunction on a camera in Sector 2.
You will never walk properly again.
Zero visual on target. I repeat, we have lost sight of Batman.
Oh, Harlow. Oh, hey, that's Clayface. Okay. I think that's enough. Let me swap games. Let me mute that so I don't get copyright striked on YouTube. By the way, I'm streaming on YouTube, by the way, for those of you tuning in. For those of you who are tuning in. Yeah, we stream on YouTube, we stream on Twitch. Sometimes I post videos there and clips. My streams. Say, okay. I don't think is mouse working? Oh, I got like DMs. What do you something? Happy birthday. What the fuck? It's not my birthday. What the fuck? This is literally like 2 days ago, I think. Read, still read. Fuck these guys. Okay. Okay. Meh. What do I want to play? What do I want to play? Could just watch something too. Shit. Why we absolutely hate the Riddler, because he's fucking annoying. What? Huh? Why? Oh well. OBS crashed again for literally no reason. I literally do not know why. Hello again. Hey y'all. Hey y'all. Welcome back again. Halo Reach. Eventually I do want to get a Halo. All of Halo. Play it for a little bit, maybe the campaign. Well, all I got is Infinite, and what do I got? Halo 3 ODST. I think where you just play as a regular soldier. I don't know. Could play some more Overwatch. We could play some Marvel Rivals. We could do that. We could do that indeed. But Actually, in fact, I think we're gonna be playing some Tomb Raider. I played a little bit earlier before. Played a lot of it earlier today or a few days ago. Methinks. There we go. Why is it so big? That's not what she said. Ayo. Nope. Click on it. Click on the thing. I got so many shit in here. Come on. Come on. There you go. Now let me select you. Right here. Thank you. Okay. Normally this is the part where the game turns on. And I need to restart it. Hold on. Yeah, I crashed. Okay, maybe it's not the best idea to have a crashing game or run the crashing game. Okay, new plan. New plan. Risk of Rain. Unfortunately, I didn't add the mod that Mizer mentioned, but you know, we can do that on our own time. Risk of Rain. Risk of Rain returns. What? What? Huh? Risk of Rain returning? It's making a comeback? 2026? Risk of Rain making a comeback? Okay. Steam input is on. No, that's not what I want. Humana. 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 Now, right now, the music's gonna be too loud for this shit. Yeah. There we go. Let me skip, coach. Alright, settings. Audio. Music. 30. Audio. Damn, it's just loud just for no reason. Alright. Alright, cool. You can just turn that off. Put that on. There we go. There we go. We're cooking. We're cooking. We're cooking with gas. Alright. Alright. Let's do this. Whee! Oh, it's fun up here. broke. I'm still broke. Never mind, I'm not broke anymore. Yep. Uh-oh. Nearly some music here, a little bit. I'm sorry, just like having Risk of Rain without music is weird to me. Wait. Kill a non-enemy boss. Bro, where's my drum going? Ow. Oh, yes, please. Ow, what the fuck? Okay, nothing too crazy. Can't attack boosters. I think we're good. I think we're Gucci. Oh, I love this thing. Alright, where's the corner? Heal. be annoying. You're gonna be annoying. Ow. Go away. Go away. Nah. Coward eyeing the corpses. Oh shit, skip the fuck out of me. Let me in! Woo! Oh, this place already? Get out of here. Get out of here. Get out of my face. Yeah, feel so. I wish Risk of Rain was kind of like an open world. Yeah, keep banging my tongue. Just the open world. Okay, I'm gonna stop right now. I'm embarrassing myself. Heals most birthday. An open world game that's just like, you know, semi-open world where I'm just roaming around in like dungeons or areas, I should say. Uh-oh. What happened? W Steel. I don't know what I did. I didn't do anything. But hey, Froggy, welcome back. An excellent investment. And fantastic investment. Oh, come on. Oh, come on. Give me a monster. There we go. Oh, dude. Ow. Nice. Don't mind me, I'm just gonna grab all I can from this world, and I'm gonna leave. Oh, Jesus. Another one of these. Oh, Jesus. Try to jump me. Ouch. Kind of a shitty thing. Not gonna lie. Not the best drop. There it is. It just feels so good. It just feels so good, you know? Feels right. See them explode. I sound like a psychopath. Anything down there? Or, yep, there is. Gee. Okay, I can't do anything with those boxes. Guess enough. Damn, bruh. Chill out. Chill out. What we got? Another Beoplane. Ah. Ah. There goes my watch, I think. No, I still got my watches, thank God. portal. Is this the... What portal is it? Is this a shop? We're going to a shop? Yeah, this is a shop. Good. Cool. Wait, oh. I was gonna say, I don't have any coins. Yeah, I do. Okay. Hey there, buddy. Oh, sure, I'll take that. Look at this little guy. Little shopkeep. Reforged 5 items. Sure, why not? Your critical strikes deal additional 100 damage. I like me that. I like me likey that. Me likey that. Pretty sure there's a... Right? Yeah, there's an end. I'm going where no one has gone before. Look at this guy. Purple portal. I'm ready. The null portal. I'm probably gonna die. I see it. I'm probably gonna die. I have no idea what this is. Hey. Oh, wait. I think I know this. Oh, barista. Okay, I have to stay here. Now I remember. Now I remember. Now I remember. No. 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 Nice. Doesn't matter because I keep coming out of here. Keep healing. Alright, come on, you bastards. Let's go. Ah! Whoop! So menacing. Monster item. Oh, fuck. I want the explosion. Float them up. Oh, yes. Good. Well, we like the teddy bear. We always like teddies. That's me. Okay, now where the hell? There it is. Come on, then. Ow. Ah, mother. There. What we got? Oh yeah, that could work. Oh yeah, that can definitely work. Are you over there sniping? Sniping rat. And they got bubbles. There you go. There it is. That's what the doctor ordered. What we got? Oh, hell yeah. Alright, 5 more to go. I wonder if I go through the portal prematurely. Yeah, probably nothing, but eh. What's with this drag? Hold on. I just noticed that. Why is my thing so fucking draggy? There we go. That's more better. That's more like it. That's more like it. There we go. Oi. There we go. Green. You know what? I'm gonna call it quits. and go through the next area. It's been fun, y'all. Gonna take me to the real? Yep. See? Nothing to worry about. Nothing to worry about. Ooh. Okay. Ooh. Oh. What about the portal that's around here? Nope. It's over there. Oh wait, can I put this on Windows? No full screen. 1070. Fly. Yes! That's, see, that, well, I can't literally look at it, but, you know, that's more like it. That's actually more like it. There we go. All right. Nothing down here. Let's find out. Nope. Big old waste of time. Steak. tri-tip daggers. I don't know what that means. Is that rare thing? I don't know. I don't remember. It's been a while since I played this game. Ah. Please go away. Thank you. Well. Okay. We're good. We're good. There we go. There we go. Ah, I fucked up. Oh my god! money. What the fuck was that? Oh. What the? I was like, what the hell is that? What? Damage, definitely. Taking that. More watches. Always a pleasure. I still don't know what that is. Yeah, what the fuck? Nice. Thing in here. Nope. What we got? Awesome. Any second now. Oh, I have a missile drone. Nice. Damn. I almost got it. I almost had it, I think. No, I didn't. Ooh, electric guitar. Yes, please. They're corruptor zones. Doesn't look like it. Could be wrong. No. Alright, cool. There is a giant worm. Where is it? Where is this fucker? Get out of my way. There we go. Go. Squid, are you kidding me? Hear you. Give me that guitar. What the hell? Oh, it doesn't hurt me. Good. That would be really sucky if it did. And funny. Ah, no. Everything's so far away. Get over here. Ah, there it is. I probably walked past. Screw it. Let's run it back. Run it back. Oh! Okay. That's cool. I wish I can zoom in, but I'll take it. Let me get this little thing. Woo! I forgot they do that. Oh, you're still alive. Alright, give me more monsters to kill. Ah, there. What's good? Get this. Where? 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 I don't know. Oh, there they are. Ah, the sound the thing makes. Oh, so gross. And nah. All enemies on hit. Ow. Oh! Sucked me without my consent. I feel violated. What we get? One ton of things to location. Alright, what do we got? Oh, Jesus, the crabs! Oh! Damn. Damn. That was crazy. That was crazy. Damn. Damn. Damn, damn, damn. Damn, that was crazy. Alright, I think we can fix me. Play. Okay. That ain't it. Yeah, let's actually put on some YouTube. YouTube, yay! There we go. What to watch? What do I want to watch with you sons of bitches? A real Monica virus. That sounds fun. Batman was born in China. I don't know if you could hear that, but I got like Russian Badger playing on my TV. Oh fuck. Okay, so trying to see what's good. There we go.
Oreo, why is your clan tag Yuri?
Why? Why? My ears. Yeah, let's try it again.
He's so loud. Fucking hell.
supposed to be the first mission, I think.
Wait, look. Empty restaurants can't lower their prices anymore?
Restaurants can't lower prices anymore, but they're empty.
Well, I love Sweet and Demi, but for once I actually want to react to this.
This might actually be the most misleading headline of all time.
Restaurants can't lower prices anymore, but they're empty.
Over the last 2 years, major restaurant chains across America have sat empty for too long, and now they're being forced to close their doors for good. But the reason for all of this might surprise you, because these restaurants didn't go broke because of endless shrimp or inflation, and we can't actually blame it all on private equity either. So what really caused these iconic chains to shut down? And why does eating at a restaurant feel almost pointless and overpriced in 2025?
I just want to know, when as a society we got to this point?
When did fast food restaurants become the same price as a 5-star restaurant?
Really? That's news to me.
We cannot go out to lunch or dinner.
In the house, in the same price as always been, at least in like the areas I've been.
Without spending $50+, and we don't.
But then again, I haven't went to like, because I saw like a picture of Red Lobster. I've never went to Red Lobster in a hot minute actually.
Even drink at Chili's.
In 1969, this man had an idea. At the time, restaurants received all of their ingredients from all over the place. They had their beef supplier who brought the burger patties, they had their produce supplier who brought the lettuce, and they had their dairy farmer who brought fresh milk. As you can imagine, this was anything but efficient. And it was even harder on the suppliers who had to find customers, supply them with what they needed when they needed it, and sell their product at a decent price. But it was all they knew at the time, until John Baugh came along. He realized that there was strength in numbers, and by coming together as a group of suppliers, they would be able to control the market. So in 1969, he merged 9 different regional food distributors under one roof and called it Systems and Services Company, otherwise known today as Cisco. In 1970, he took the company public and started his all-out assault on the U.S. Food Network. By 1981, Cisco became the largest distributor in America and continued swallowing up regional players piece by piece, leaving us today with 2 major food suppliers we see every day in every restaurant parking lot: Cisco and U.S. Foods. Cisco even tried to buy U.S. Foods in 2013, but it was eventually blocked by the government because of the risk of a monopoly. Now, I don't say all of this to give you a random history lesson, but this series of acquisitions and takeovers is the very foundation of the problem we're seeing today. Because once you control the supply to every restaurant, you get to make the rules. And that's exactly what Cisco is doing. If we take a look at this chart, we start to see some hints as to what is going on. As we all know, in 2020, the restaurant industry was all but decimated because no one was eating out, which meant Cisco saw a pretty severe drop in earnings, which was to be expected. But in 2022, once restaurants were open again, we see something interesting. Cisco saw a 159% increase in earnings, which feels a little off because we were all there in 2022. It wasn't like the restaurant industry just exploded overnight and everybody was dining out again. In fact,
yeah, it's kind of weird. Like, how the hell did it explode? Everyone were indoors, more or less.
Inflation was running wild at the time and everything was way more expensive, which meant most people didn't have the money to spend on a night out, but Cisco continued to grow. And the reason for this is a strategy they created in late 2021. As their costs increased in price, Cisco stopped focusing on their overall profit margin and instead moved their attention to gross profit per case. This allowed them to raise individual prices on actual units.
GPC, gross profit per case, the money earned from selling one case of product after subtracting the direct costs, COGs, ingredients, packaging, direct labor to get that case.
Bits of food like a box of lettuce, passing on about 13.5% of the inflation spike to the restaurants, which in turn led to a massive jump in revenue for Cisco. But that alone isn't the reason the restaurants are going out of business. Although the revenue jumped, Cisco didn't suddenly see a spike in actual profit because All of their costs increased as well, from delivery fees to storage fees and everything in between. But the spike does explain why everything tastes the same now. These spikes are not only important to watch in your business, but also in your personal life. Because unlike a business, you can't really operate in a loss with your personal finances. And that's why a tool like Monarch Money is so important. I've personally been using Monarch for about 2 years now, and it is by far my favorite tool. Scanning the QR code right here to access your free trial. Thank you again to Monarch for sponsoring today's video. Now let's get back to the monopoly that is Cisco. When you open a restaurant and register your account with Cisco, which you pretty much have to do because they're the only option, you receive a catalog. That catalog contains just about any item you could ever need for your restaurant. Burger patties, fresh lettuce, cheese, mozzarella sticks, pre-made beef Wellingtons, you get the idea. And you're gonna pay the price that Cisco decides because you can't really shop around. But in order to have a catalog this big, you need some fancier ingredients, and these fancy ingredients are designed for logistics, not necessarily taste. For example, do you ever wonder why all pizza chains have perfectly melted cheese? Their crust might be different, their boxes are definitely different, but the cheese is always perfect. I've personally made a lot of pizzas at home, and I've never achieved the picture-perfect cheese pull you get from a fresh Domino's or Pizza Hut pizza. Well, there's actually a reason for this. There's this company in Denver that's been making cheese for over 75 years, and their sole focus is mozzarella. You've probably never heard of them, but they supply almost every major pizza chain in America, and their main goal is to optimize cheese to its maximum potential. Leprino Foods has over 50 patents on their cheese, from how it melts to how it's made.
Bro, I literally just said earlier today I could kill for a pizza. Like before I actually, during when I got the stream fired up, I actually started getting ready to go out and get some Little Caesars or something if they're open. Probably nothing's open right now. Yeah, 7 o'clock. Actually, speaking of food, hold on. Let me be right back. Let me be right back. I'm gonna make something. I'm hungry. I'm hungry. I'm hungry. All right, be right back. Wait, I thought I muted. Oh, I'm back. Made myself a burger. Burgers.
And how they can pre-shred it and ship it 3,000 miles to a pizza chain without it going bad. And because they own the market, they pick the price. Similar to Cisco, the restaurants just kind of have to deal with it or somehow piece together a nationwide network of smaller suppliers while trying to create a uniform experience across all of their locations. As you can imagine, this is pretty much impossible for a nationwide chain, which is what forces the restaurants to use the monopolies in the industry, making them bigger and stronger while we're left eating the same food just on a different plate at all these major restaurants. But if there's one business model that loves standardization, that's private equity. Now, private equity is the typical scapegoat for situations like these failing restaurants, basically taking a good thing, stripping it down to the bare minimum, and then running it into the ground at the expense of the consumer. But in this case, it's not necessarily the sole reason for these restaurant failures, but it is a piece to the puzzle. Red Lobster, TGI Fridays, and Hooters are some of the more recognizable chains that were owned by private equity, and they all filed for bankruptcy at some point over the last 5 years. Each of these chains fell victim to the classic private equity playbook, which, to PE's credit, does work sometimes. In these cases, it didn't. If we return to Red Lobster, we see the perfect example. Golden Gate Capital bought Red Lobster in 2014 for $2.1 billion and immediately sold off all of the real estate that the restaurant sat on. This added a massive line item to every restaurant location because they were now having to pay rent on the land that they used to own. This is a classic move PE will make to try to bring in immediate cash after an acquisition, and sometimes it works, but most of the time it severely impacts the underlying business. In this case, it didn't really work out for them, and they ended up selling 49% of the company to a seafood supplier called Thai Union. And Thai Union can be thanked for the endless shrimp deal. As a seafood supplier, they thought they could cash in on both their seafood and their new restaurant chain by pushing an unlimited daily special of bottomless shrimp. What they didn't realize was the power of TikTok and YouTube.
Today, we're going to Red Lobster trying their all-you-can-eat shrimp deal. Let's go.
Red Lobster has an all-you-can-eat endless shrimp deal for $20. Let's get it.
Now we got the crispy dragon shrimp over here. Ooh, you can see this one looks like nicely glazed, big piece of shrimp.
I ate all 8 of them.
For $20, you get a pretty good deal.
Prior to the Thai Union acquisition, Red Lobster had a pretty diverse network of seafood suppliers. They did this specifically to keep their costs down and not be under the control of one entity. But PE does what PE does, and they were forced to standardize everything and consolidate their suppliers. This consolidation in turn leads to higher prices because the main suppliers like Cisco and US Foods know you have nowhere to go, and they can just push you around and tell you what you're going to pay. Between selling off real estate, consolidating suppliers, and just overall poor decision making, restaurants like Red Lobster, Hooters, and TGI Fridays have all but faded into the background of the American mind, leaving us with countless fast casual restaurants and slot bowls that are now all starting to taste and look the same. And as prices have increased and margins have gotten tighter and tighter, restaurants have been forced to hire logistics consultants and supply chain managers. Because it's no longer important to just order what you need every week, it's now a game of cost reduction, shelf life management, and product consistency, while flavor falls to the bottom of the list. Instead of a chef making the menu, it's the consultants designing something that is easy to supply and the least likely to be recalled. After all, we all know what happened at Chipotle in 2015.
Breaking news, the CDC now investigating another outbreak of E. coli linked to Chipotle.
More cases have been reported in the Northwest. Dozens of restaurants temporarily closed, and now the company is taking aggressive action to get to the bottom of that outbreak.
Chipotle is a prime example of something that was once great turning into just another bland bowl because of incentives. After the E. coli outbreak in 2015, Chipotle had to rethink how they did things, and instead of shipping every individual restaurant fresh ingredients and raw meat to cook on site, they started pre-cooking, pre-shredding, and pre-chopping everything in a central location, and then shipping all the pre-made items to the restaurant, who then just reheat it and serve it to us. And Chipotle isn't the only one. This is now a common practice among most restaurants because it's the least likely way to get sued. But most of the time, it's the most likely way to make food that all tastes the same, which leaves you and me with the choice of deciding which overpriced slot bowl to get today that isn't even fresh. But the saddest part of the decline in restaurants is that it doesn't just affect the nationwide chains who are forced to standardize, it also hurts the local mom and pop restaurants in your area. Because they're all forced to buy from either Sysco or US Foods, they don't have any bargaining power. When you're a nationwide chain like Chipotle...
So wait, they don't... Excuse me, so they don't buy from like local restaurants or local like shops? That's crazy. So I just figured everyone just got delivered from like, you know, from like food from like grocery stores and shit like that. You tell me like these two guys are Sysco and US Foods are pretty much giving people the same shit every day? That's crazy. That is crazy. That's actually fucked up.
You have enough pull to argue for lower prices, but when you're a one-off restaurant, you just have to pay what they tell you. And when they're passing on 13% price hikes because of inflation, it could put you out of business. But beyond that problem, we as consumers have standardized bland food. These national chains have set a new low baseline for consumer expectations, leaving us just wanting fast, consistent, and cheap food. So your local sandwich shop that makes the best sandwich you've ever had has to charge more, which in turn drives most customers away in 2025. This leads us to a decline in new people wanting to become chefs in America because they don't get paid, they don't get to make the menu themselves, and they work a ridiculously stressful job. Whether or not you've noticed the decline in restaurant goers or the increase in prices, it's hard not to argue that buildings and signs that were pinnacles of our...
Well, fortunately, I haven't seen this like price hike yet. Well, then again, I don't really eat out. Well, actually, yeah, I do. I don't know what I'm talking about. For Subway, you know, $5 footlong. Now all of a sudden, this costs like what, $15 now? So yeah, it is kind of crazy that now all these restaurants, you know, big chain food restaurants and like, excuse me, family owned is getting like bought out or not bought out. Has to, excuse me, Jesus Christ, have to raise their prices. But that in turn is pretty much hurting their business because nobody want to pay like full like what, like $40 for like a burrito from Chipotle or something. You know, or something. I don't know.
Our community are slowly disappearing. Some of them for good reason, but for the others, it's almost like we're seeing these bad decisions that were made finally coming to a head all at once. After all, restaurants are notoriously some of the hardest businesses to run, no matter what level you're at. And I hope after this video, you understand that it can't be boiled down to just one villain. Sure, private equity played a part, Sysco played a part, and inflation definitely had its impact. But if we bring it together, it's on us as the consumers to fix this problem. You have to stop buying low quality, logistically optimized food and start spending your money where it matters. If you want more good restaurants, you need to support the good restaurants and force the market to compete on taste and quality again, not just on who can serve the fastest, most convenient meal. I hope you enjoyed this video. This is going to be the last one for 2025, and I truly cannot understate how grateful I am for each and every one of you for watching these videos. It's been a dream of mine since I was a kid to have a YouTube channel, and I still kind of pinch myself every day that this is what I get to do for work now. Starting this channel 9 months ago, I never would have expected we would be where we are today with over 82,000 subscribers, over 11 million views, and I feel like we're just getting started. The videos are only going to get bigger, better, and more in-depth from here. I'm going to eventually really get out of this office and take these videos on the road and interview people and see things and actually be out there in the world making even better videos. So if that's something you're interested in seeing, make sure that you subscribe, because this time next year, we're going to look back and see that we were barely even getting started. So with that, I'll
see what Demi's
Restaurants can't lower prices anymore, but they're empty. What do you mean by that?
This might actually be the most misleading headline of all time.
You know, I gotta see what the homegirl, my favorite VTuber here, has to think about this. Let's see her.
What?
Over the last 2 years, major restaurant chains across America have sat empty for too long, and now they're being forced to close their doors for good. But the reason for all of this might surprise you, because these restaurants didn't go broke because of endless shrimp or inflation, and we can't actually blame it all on private equity either. So what really caused these iconic chains to—
Guys, I'm not gonna lie. Now that I now have a stream where I don't have the sound clips on anymore for people to like redeem, has it not been so much more smoother of like watchability? Like I don't hear any like, I don't know, it's just so much better, isn't it? I genuinely feel the difference actually.
Down. And why does eating at a restaurant feel almost pointless and overpriced in 2025?
I just want to know, where does this...
Dude, I feel like in the Philippines, I can't feel the difference with the rest. It's getting a little bit higher, but not higher to the point where I can't, like, you know what I mean?
Eat out, yeah.
It's, Is there a big difference when it comes to your restaurants in your country?
Society we got to this point.
When did fast food restaurants become the same price as a 5-star restaurant?
We cannot.
What?
That's crazy.
That's not a thing here. I go to family-owned restaurants. Yeah, for sure. Yes. What?
I go out to lunch or dinner without spending $50+, and we don't even drink.
At Chili's!
In 1969, this man had an idea. At the time,
in the US, it's cheaper to eat in a dine-in restaurant than fast food. What? It's like $50. $50 for what? Fish and chips? Oh, hell no.
Restaurants received—
Why did you do that? What sound like perfectly like that 1 Minion clip?
all of their ingredients from all over the place. They had their beef supplier who brought the burger patties, they had their produce supplier who brought the lettuce, and they had their dairy farmer who brought fresh milk. As you can imagine, this was anything but efficient. And it was even harder on the suppliers who had to find customers, supply them with what they needed when they needed it.
I don't get it. I feel like America's like one of those lands where farming shouldn't be an issue. And like finding a farmer shouldn't be hard. So why is it so hard to get local, I don't know, local stuff? Why does it have to be from other countries?
And sell their product at a decent price. But it was all they knew at the time, until John Baugh came along. He realized that there was strength in numbers, and by coming together as a group of suppliers, they would be able to control the market. So in 1969, he merged 9 different regional food distributors under one roof and called it Systems and Services Company, otherwise known today as
Cisco.
Oh!
In 1970, he took the company public and started his all-out assault on the U.S. Food Network. By 1981, Cisco became the largest distributor in America and continued swallowing up regional players piece by piece, leaving us today with 2 major food suppliers we see every day in every restaurant parking lot: Cisco and U.S. Foods. Cisco even tried to buy U.S. Foods in 2013, but it was eventually blocked by the government because of the risk of a monopoly. Now, I don't say all of this to give you a random history lesson.
I had no idea that the government can step in and like make it where you can't make a deal. I didn't know that's a thing.
But this series of acquisitions and takeovers is the very foundation of the—
It's always nice seeing like VTubers don't know about a little bit of how like other countries' economies is. Or like learning new stuff in general without like prior knowledge. It's always nice to see.
Problem we're seeing today, because once you control the supply—
no shade to Demi though. She does do her research whenever she watches like YouTubes and stuff about like stuff like this. So
apply to every restaurant.
Yeah, I agree. It's a good thing. Thank God.
And that's exactly what Cisco is doing.
I just didn't know
if we take a look at this chart, we start to see some hints
dude,
as to what...
even if I know it's a law or something or whatever, but let's be real. It's such a rare thing. You know what I mean? It's so rare. I never see it used that much. Or maybe I just never noticed that it's used.
What is going on? As we all know, in 2020, the restaurant industry was all but decimated because no one was eating out, which meant Cisco saw a pretty severe drop in earnings, which was to be expected. But in 2022, once restaurants were open again, we see something interesting. Cisco saw a 159% increase in earnings, which feels a little off because we were all there in 2022. It wasn't like the restaurant industry just exploded overnight and everybody was dining out again. In fact, inflation was running wild at the time and everything was way more expensive, which meant most people didn't have the money to spend on a night out, but Cisco continued to grow. And the reason for this is a strategy they created in late 2021. As their costs increased in price, Cisco stopped focusing on their overall profit margin and instead moved their attention to gross profit per case. This allowed them to raise individual prices on actual units of food, like a box of lettuce, passing on about 13.5% of the inflation spike to the restaurants, which in turn led to a massive jump in revenue for...
Yep.
But they were already earning so much anyway. Do they really need that fucking like jump? Or is it because of the inflation rate going so high that they wanted that jump?
Cisco. But that alone isn't the reason the restaurants are going out of business.
Oh, think about the shareholders. Oh, my bad. I forgot to think about the billionaires. I forgot to think about the millionaires. My bad.
Revenue jumped, Cisco didn't suddenly see a spike in actual profit because all of their costs increased as well, from delivery fees to storage fees and everything in between. But the spike does explain why everything tastes the same now. When you open a restaurant and register your account...
Yes, I have noticed that in EU specifically, like in some UK stuff. And
Cisco,
I was like, why does every this taste the same?
Pretty much have to do because they're the only option. You receive...
And I always thought that it was just their seasoning and the way they cook it and whatever, but maybe it's actually just like... Actually, no, it's probably that.
A catalog. That catalog contains just about any item you could ever need for your restaurant. Burger patties, fresh lettuce, cheese, mozzarella sticks, pre-made beef Wellingtons. You get the idea. And you're gonna pay the price that Cisco decides because you can't really shop around. But in order to have a catalog this big, you need some fancier ingredients. And these fancy ingredients are designed for logistics, not necessarily taste. For example, do you ever wonder why all pizza chains have perfectly melted cheese? Their crust might be different, their boxes are definitely different, but the cheese is always perfect. I've personally made a lot of pizzas at home and I've never achieved the picture perfect cheese pull you get from a fresh Domino's or Pizza Hut pizza. Well, there's actually a reason for this. There's this company in Denver that's been making cheese for over 75 years. And their sole focus is mozzarella. You've probably never heard of them, but they supply almost every major pizza chain in America, and their main goal...
Dude, I want to try American food so bad.
...is to optimize cheese to its maximum potential. Leprino Foods has over 50 patents on their cheese, from how it melts to how it's made, and how they can pre-shred it and ship it 3,000 miles to a pizza chain without it going...
It's so mid. From all the videos I've ever seen of like home-cooked, family-owned restaurants in America, I think they all look great.
...going bad. And because they own the market...
I can kind of see that, I thought that's kind of like, I think that's like a foreigner thing. All outside, like other countries' food looks great compared to like locally.
They pick the price. Similar to Cisco, the restaurants just kind of have to deal with it or somehow piece together a nationwide network of smaller suppliers while trying to create a uniform experience across all of their locations. As you can imagine, this is pretty much impossible for a nationwide chain, which is what forces the restaurants to use the monopolies in the industry.
What? Really?
Yep.
You need to try to smaller mom pop shop. They're so fucking good. That's literally what I was talking about.
Making them bigger and stronger while...
America has some awful food safety laws. I live in the Philippines where a delicacy or like a poor delicacy is to eat the scraps of other people's food in chicken.
Jesus.
You think I give a shit about like some food laws? I'm like the last person to give a shit about that.
Left eating the same food just on a different plate at all these major restaurants. But if there's one business model that loves standardization, that's private equity. Now, private equity is the typical scapegoat for situations like these.
Never
famous
tried it
restaurants.
though, but still.
Basically taking a good thing, stripping it down to the bare minimum, and then running it into the ground at the expense of the consumer. But in this case,
I've always wanted to try an authentic New York style pizza. Escrima, because for 15 months.
It's not necessarily the sole reason for these restaurant failures, but it is a piece to the puzzle. Red Lobster, TGI Fridays, and Hooters are some of the more recognizable chains that were owned by private equity, and they all filed for bankruptcy at some point over the last 5 years. Each of these chains fell victim to the classic private equity playbook, which, to PE's credit, does work sometimes. In these cases, it didn't. If we return to Red Lobster, we see the perfect example. Golden Gate Capital bought Red Lobster in 2014 for $2.1 billion and immediately sold off all of the real estate that the restaurant sat on. This added a massive line item to every restaurant location because they were now having to pay rent on the land that they used to own. This is a classic move PE will make to try to bring in immediate cash after an acquisition, and sometimes it works, but most of the time it severely impacts the underlying business. In this case, it didn't really work out for them.
Oh my god, what's going on? Why are you guys arguing? Are we gonna play League again? All of the chat is wrong. It's not capitalist. It's called the Drift Dilemma. This is why we have inflation since 1970 without raises in wages. Chad loves scapegoating instead of actually criticizing the policies behind this. Why are you... Dude, people are just like not even taking this kind of serious... I'm gonna tell you something, and I think you need to like know this. Majority of the chat is just chilling and not wanting to start an actual talk. Unless I'm asking questions and whatever, we're just literally chilling and watching a video just to learn about what's going on and stuff like that. I'm not gonna sit down here and be like, oh my god, this is actually the Triflin's dilemma. Yeah, no, I'm probably not gonna do that unless I ask. Like, when they said capitalism, it was just a joke. It wasn't actually that deep. I think you're thinking a little bit too deep to it.
And they ended up selling 49% of the company to a seafood
And I don't even think what he said was wrong. I just think that the fact that he was like, oh, chat, was just kind of like, you know, come on, be respectful, bro.
Come on, man.
Called Thai Union. Thai Union can be thanked for the endless shrimp deal. As a seafood supplier, they thought they could cash in on both their seafood and their new restaurant chain by pushing an...
Yeah, it's your tone, dude. Like, even if what you're saying is correct and it's literally the tone that you're saying, like, oh my god, of course chat is saying that, like, it's capitalism, but when you didn't even understand it, it was just like a joke.
Limited daily special of bottomless shrimp. What they didn't realize was the power of TikTok and YouTube.
Today, we're going to Red Lobster trying their all-you-can-eat shrimp deal. Let's go.
Red Lobster has an all-you-can-eat endless shrimp deal for $20. Let's get it.
Now we got the crispy dragon shrimp over here. Ooh, you can see this one looks like nicely glazed, big piece of shrimp.
I ate all 8 of them.
For $20, you get a pretty good deal.
Prior to the Thai Union acquisition, Red Lobster had a pretty diverse...
Is Red Lobster only an American diner? Because I've never seen this before, never heard of it before.
You just don't get it, chat.
network of seafood suppliers. They did this specifically to keep their costs down and not be under the control of
one. It's only a U.S. thing. Okay. Oh, it's in Canada as well. Okay, so it's NA.
Entity. But PE does what PE does, and they were forced to standardize everything and consolidate their suppliers. This consolidation in turn leads to higher prices because the main suppliers like Cisco and US Foods know you have nowhere to go, and they can just push you around and tell you what you're going to pay. Between selling off real estate, consolidating suppliers, and just overall...
Yo, Mark Zaremba, thank you so much for the tier 3 for 4 months.
All poor decision making.
Yeah, so I feel like this is like a bigger chain in America because like maybe seafood isn't as like common and cheap, but bro, I can get like a crab meal for really cheap or lobster for really cheap. It's not like a crazy cuisine to like go for. You know what I mean? Like, I know in America it's like a delicacy if you're able to like eat lobster, I think. Or is that not true?
Restaurants like Red Lobster, Hooters, and TGI Fridays have all but faded into the background of the American mind, leaving us with countless fast casual restaurants and slop bowls that are now all starting to taste and look the same. And as prices have increased and margins have gotten tighter and tighter, restaurants have been forced to hire logistics consultants and supply chain managers. Because it's no longer important to just order what you need every week, it's now a game of cost reduction, shelf life management, and product consistency, while flavor falls to the bottom of the list. Instead of a chef making the menu, it's the consultants designing something that is easy to supply and the least likely to be recalled.
Jesus, that's rough. That is extremely rough.
After all, we all know what happened at Chipotle in 2015.
Breaking news, the CDC now investigating another outbreak of E. coli linked.
Oh my God, I remember that news.
I don't, but
Chipotle.
crazy.
More cases have been reported.
Or maybe it was E. coli in Jif peanut butter.
In the Northwest,
I remember that. No way.
Temporarily closed, and now the company is taking aggressive action to get to the bottom of that outbreak.
Chipotle is a prime example of something that was once great turning into just another bland bowl because of incentive.
Oh my God, dude, I can't.
It's crazy.
Brother, at least one person knows a bit why
I know
chicken
what
costs.
happened in the Chipotle toilet after I went there.
This dude does not get it, bro. They're just chilling, bro. They're just chilling, bro. This ain't like a economy debate, bro.
Like I said, 4 months. At least one person knows a bit more why chicken wings cost $2 a piece. That's a win for me. Dude, this guy's like, the way that he talks is crazy. All of chat is wrong. Chat loves scapegoating. Holy dude, you are not the vibe. My lord. Dude, I'm sorry, but like, I'm just gonna leave him in chat because I think it's hilarious, but like, whatever.
After the E. coli outbreak in 2015, Chipotle had to rethink how they did things, and instead of shipping every individual restaurant fresh ingredients,
fighting demons, like nobody's even talking to him, bro. And then he's like, what are you doing? Do you think I'm cool? Yes, Russell, I think you're cool. How are you doing? How's the holidays? Are you hanging out with your girlfriend?
Cook on site. They started pre-cooking, pre-shredding, and pre-chopping everything in a central location. And then
that's crazy to me. I can't imagine if ever you're just starting a restaurant, you can't like even like control the things that you do because you're pretty much stuck to this like ordeal.
Shipping all the pre-made items to the restaurant, who then just reheat it and serve it to us. And
damn, that's fucked.
Chipotle isn't the only one. This is now a common practice among most restaurants because it's the least likely way to get sued. But most of the time, it's the most likely way to make food that all tastes the same, which leaves you and me with the choice of deciding which overpriced slop bowl to get today that isn't even fresh. But the saddest part of the decline in restaurants is that it doesn't just
wait. The seafood isn't fresh? What do you mean?
Affect the nationwide chains who are forced to standardize. It also hurts the local mom and pop restaurants in your area because they're all forced to buy from either Sysco or US Foods. Frozen. They don't have any bargaining power. When you're a nationwide chain like Chipotle, you have enough pull to argue for lower prices. But when you're a one-off restaurant, you just have to pay what they tell you. And when they're passing on 13% price hikes because of inflation, it could put you out of business. But beyond that problem, we as consumers have...
The United States is big, so not every food or not every place can get fresh food.
Standardized bland food. These national chains have set a new low baseline for consumer...
I remember this. I saw so many people on Twitter like complain, like... they truly, in TikTok, they truly believe that if you order from Chipotle, you have to take a video of them, like, making your order so that they can, like, put, like, the whole food or something like that. Like, they're like, no, put more of that. And then you have to, like, take a video of it so that they could, like, actually make the whole bowl or something like that. It was, like, a whole drama thingy.
Expectations, leaving us just wanting fast, consistent, and cheap food. So your local sandwich shop that makes the best sandwich you've ever had has to charge more, which in turn drives most customers away in 2025. This leads us to a decline in new people wanting to become chefs in America because they don't get paid, they don't get to make the menu themselves, and they work a ridiculously stressful job. Whether or not you've noticed the decline in restaurant goers or the increase in prices, it's hard not to argue that buildings and signs that were pinnacles of our community are slowly disappearing. Some of them for good reason, but for the others, it's almost like we're seeing these bad decisions that were made finally coming to a head all at once. After all, restaurants are notoriously some—
Guys, I have a genuine question. What is stopping people from actually just talking to a local farm or something like that? Or are there no like privately owned farms anymore? Is it all just like corpo, or what is it? Money, cost, what, local farm? Local farms all have contracts with big companies? Oh. Food is expensive unless you order in bulk. Yeah, but in a restaurant, you're gonna order in bulk, right? And then you have an agreement, this is how much you need and stuff like that, or...
of the hardest businesses to run, no matter what level you're at. And I hope after this video, you understand that it can't be boiled down to just one villain. Sure, private equity played a part, Cisco played a part, and inflation definitely had its impact. But if we bring it together, it's on us as the consumers to fix this problem. You have to stop buying—
The thing that stopped people from is that food safety and sanitation requirements to make it a royal pain in the ass to farm for restaurants. Local farms can supply enough for year-round service. True.
Low quality, logistically optimized food and start spending your money where it matters. If you want more good restaurants, you need to support the good restaurants and force the market to compete on taste and quality again, not just on who can serve the fastest, most convenient meal.
Wow, I can't believe that this is an issue right now.
Yeah.
I hope you enjoyed this video. This is going to be the—
Oh yeah, I forgot about that whole farmer like drama thingy as well about the seeds. That was crazy.
I don't know what she's talking about. Farmer seeds drama. Exposing why farmers can't replant their own seeds.
One October evening in 2016, an Arkansas farmer was sitting in his pickup truck just outside his field, and he was growing impatient. Suddenly, another car pulled up beside him, so the farmer got out. Seconds later, he was murdered. The farmer's name was Mike Wallace. He wasn't killed over money or land, he was killed over a herbicide. A chemical designed to destroy weeds. This herbicide spread fear through rural America, turning farmers against each other, all because it belonged to a certain company.
This company's policies, they pitted farmer against farmer, and they could just send henchmen to your door. Even if you just had the wrong seeds in your field, they could send you to court and bankrupt you.
In effect, they had a farmland monopoly. They owned more than 80% of the seeds planted in the United States.
And to get this monopoly, they played the legal system,
Colluding with corrupted EPA officials.
twisted scientific evidence,
Appears to have been caught red-handed.
but the chemicals they were making destroyed the health of communities all over the world.
This is a video about Monsanto, one of the biggest agricultural companies in the world. Our investigation is based on publicly available documents, recordings, and third-party opinions. All sources are linked in the description. In 1942, a chemist named Franklin D. Jones made an unusual enemy: poison ivy. See, his children had a very violent reaction to the plant. They would get intense rashes and swelling when they brushed up against the ivy. So Jones wanted a way to kill it. He experimented by spraying the ivy with hormones, chemicals that could regulate the plant's functions the same way they do in humans and animals. His hope was that one of these hormones would cause it to die. Unfortunately, many had no effect and others only made the ivy grow better. But then one day, Jones noticed that certain samples began to show autumn colors much sooner than they should have. He watched as the vibrant hues turned to twisted shapes, and then, within days, these plants shriveled up and died. Jones checked the chemical he sprayed them with, and surprisingly, it was a growth hormone called 2,4-D. It's an acid made up of a ring of 6 carbons and hydrogens called a benzene ring, with an acid tail. There are also 2 chlorine atoms in the 2 and 4 positions of the ring, which is why it's called 2,4-D. To keep things tidy, we don't have to draw all these carbons and hydrogens, but keep in mind they're still there. Jones realized this synthetic hormone was incredibly potent. Tiny amounts of it would still encourage the ivy to grow, but if he sprayed on a lot of it, 2,4-D would trigger such uncontrollable and unsustainable growth that the poison ivy would die in the process.
That's interesting.
So effectively, he had plant cancer in a bottle.
I was just gonna say plant cancer.
Right?
Yeah, it's immediately where my brain went. What was even more remarkable was that it only targeted the ivy. The grass around it was barely affected, like it was resistant to 2,4-D.
So over the next 2 years, Jones performed over 100 different experiments by pouring the herbicide into many different plant species. And what he figured out was that 2,4-D was really picky. It killed broad-leaved weeds like dandelions, chickweed, and poison ivy, but it virtually ignored crops. Wheat, corn, and barley were all mostly unaffected by 2,4-D because all of these are species of grass. To improve this pickiness further, Jones also tested chemicals similar to 2,4-D. He found that adding another chlorine to the benzene ring, transforming it to 2,4,5-T, left grasses even more unscathed. He was onto something huge. Because up until then, farmers could get rid of weeds one of 2 ways. Either you spray them with dangerous chemicals like arsenic, or you have to pull the weeds out manually. Either way, you're at a loss. But with 2,4-D and 2,4,5-T, you could spray your entire crop field, and only the weeds would die.
Jones had stumbled upon the first practically viable selective herbicides, so he was quick to patent them in 1945, just as the war was ending. After the Allies' victory, the patent secrecy restrictions in most countries were lifted, and it turned out that there were other scientists, both in the US but also in the UK, who discovered these herbicides independently.
Soon the world was blessed with modern miracle weed killers, like Weedun and Weedabomb and Endoweed. All formulations of 2,4-D and 2,4,5-T herbicides.
This man is ready to kill weeds because he's going to do it the easy way.
These chemicals literally replace the hoe in everything from farm fields to railroad tracks and sidewalks. And they are essentially what gave us that beautiful green American lawn, just grass and nothing else. Because with these herbicides, Dad knew there was no longer any excuse for a weedy lawn.
By the late 1940s, the herbicide business had turned into a roughly $10 million industry, and everyone wanted in, including one of the biggest chemical companies at the time, Monsanto. One of Monsanto's main herbicide factories was in Nitro, West Virginia, where they pumped out almost a ton of 2,4,5-T a day. By 1949, Monsanto's business was booming, when all of a sudden, the plant exploded.
Ow.
Over 100 workers rushed out to see a dark cloud rising 40 meters above the factory. They watched as a black stinking powder started raining down on their faces.
Oh yeah,
Within
let's all stand in front of the big ominous black cloud that came from an explosion in our plant. And then just stand there and just watch like a bunch of lemmings. Real smart guys.
Many of these men fell ill. First, they got headaches and nausea, but then their skin began to erupt with bumps, pustules, and acne. The lesions on some of the workers' faces got so bad that Monsanto's on-site doctors had to peel off layers of their skin in an attempt to remove them. The doctors later noted that when these men are in a closed room together, there is a strong odor. They wrote, "We believe these men are excreting a foreign chemical through their skins." But neither the doctors nor anyone else at Monsanto knew what the chemical was, because both 2,4,5-T and 2,4-D were marketed as very safe.
See, when the herbicides were first getting introduced, Jones, the original inventor, even remarked that he knew people who would accidentally drink or spray the herbicides onto themselves, and they suffered no ill health effects. They were fine. And one of the doctors, after him, remarked that, "I've personally taken 1/2 a gram of pure 2,4-D a day for 3 weeks. You judge the results." It was the 40s, so people were a bit crazy, but yeah, it seemed pretty safe. Back and they knew
also being a Monsanto knew what the chemical was, because both 2,4,5-T and 2,4-D were marketed as very safe.
See, when the herbicides were first getting introduced, Jones, the original inventor, even remarked that he knew people who would accidentally drink or spray the herbicides onto themselves, and they suffered no ill health effects. They were fine. And one of the doctors, after him, remarked that I've personally taken 1/2 a gram of pure 2,4-D a day for 3 weeks.
Why would you drink
judge the results? It was the 40s, so people were a bit crazy, but yeah, it seemed pretty safe.
Back at Nitro, Monsanto analyzed all the other ingredients they were using to make 2,4,5-T, but they still couldn't find what was causing their workers' skin to erupt in this way. This is where their search seemingly stopped.
With no culprit, the conditions that...
Okay, or are we just ignoring about that plant explosion? Why is there no, like, investigations from that?
The plant stayed mostly the same, and Monsanto just...
Like, how is that... Like, we just oh yeah, the plant exploded, and there was this black cloud erupted from the explosion. They ain't causing any alarm?
Offer their workers a choice. Either you'll keep on working with 2,4,5-T, or you can take the gate.
For many, this was no choice at all, since there were hardly any other jobs in town. So most of the workers stayed, with something inside the factory poisoning them for years to come.
It wasn't until 1957, 8 years after the explosion, that a German dermatologist, Karl Schultz, found himself treating patients with similar-looking lesions and acne. He wasn't surprised by the symptoms.
Jesus, look at this. Look at that, dude. That looks like road rash or something. Oh my god.
Because many of these patients worked in 2,4,5-T factories around Hamburg. But when Schultz would test these ingredients from the instruction list on rabbit ears he had at the lab, he would get no reactions. And this puzzled him. How do these ingredients do nothing in his own tests, but at the same time cause these painful skin disorders inside 2,4,5-T factories?
Well, to make 2,4,5-T, you start with tetrachlorobenzene, a benzene ring with 4 chlorine atoms attached to it. These chlorine atoms are very electronegative, so they want to steal electrons from nearby atoms. Luckily for them, the 6 carbons in the benzene ring are all sharing their electrons in these fuzzy donut-shaped clouds around the ring. That's what this circle in the diagram is meant to represent. The chlorine atoms pull on this electron cloud, bringing it closer to themselves, and as a result, the carbons in the benzene ring become slightly positively charged, and the chlorines slightly negatively charged. Now, if you heat up tetrachlorobenzene with sodium hydroxide, one of the negative hydroxide ions will want to bind to one of the slightly positively charged carbons in the benzene ring. And to do that, it forces out the chlorine atom, taking its place. This creates trichlorophenol, or TCP, a key ingredient in making the herbicide. From here, if you keep the reaction at 170 degrees Celsius, you can add a series of chemicals to grow out this oxygen tail into an acid, giving you 2,4,5-T.
On paper, this is all there is. If you follow the exact steps here and control the conditions, then none of these ingredients will explain the horrible face eruptions that the nitro workers were experiencing. But Schultz wasn't satisfied with this. Maybe the conditions aren't perfect. Maybe there is something in this process, some secret reaction that is contaminating the whole chemical supply.
Ideally, the industrial process of transforming tetrachlorobenzene into 2,4,5-T should happen at 170 degrees Celsius, but if the temperature gets any higher, even just a few degrees higher, there is suddenly enough energy in the system for 2 molecules of TCP to fuse together. This creates a molecule commonly known as dioxin. It forms only in trace amounts, so you might expect to end up with roughly 1 or 2 molecules of dioxin for every 100,000 molecules of 2,4,5-T. It seemed too small to be a problem. Nevertheless, Schultz decided to test it. He took some TCP, this time contaminated with trace amounts of dioxin, and rubbed it into his own skin.
Oh,
and
shit.
he got the same acne as the workers at the nitro plant.
Once Schultz realized the threat here, he immediately contacted all the big chemical producers in Germany. And one of these German companies even sent letters to both Monsanto and Dow, the other big herbicide producer in the US, and they warned them that the acne-causing effects are stemming from pollution through byproducts, referring to dioxin. They even listed when exactly during the process the contamination was happening and what to do to prevent it. Yet Monsanto denied ever getting these letters, and Dow said they somehow misfiled them. Regardless, it was obvious to both companies that
corruption. Corporate corruption.
Something in the production of 2,4,5-T was poisoning their workers. But Monsanto didn't warn the public about the danger, perhaps because the herbicides were about to make them a whole lot of money.
In 1961, the president of South Vietnam was at war with the newly founded Viet Cong. This guerrilla force was set on overthrowing his rule and uniting Vietnam under a communist regime. The Viet Cong were masters of the jungle. They laid deadly traps for their enemies and ambushed them using underground tunnels. South Vietnam was losing the war, so the president faced a choice: either accept defeat in the jungle or destroy it. He reached out to his allies, the US, and asked them for help. And soon they came in flying with thousands of barrels of herbicide. This was the start of Operation Ranch Hand. The US's herbicide of choice was Agent Orange, a 50-50 split of 2,4-D and 2,4,5-T, supplied by the US's biggest chemical manufacturers. The largest supplier by volume was Monsanto. Agent Orange ravaged through South Vietnam, destroying 20% of the jungles, and civilians and soldiers on both sides got sprayed with it too, mostly by accident. The government assured them that it is not toxic to humans, animals, or drinking water, but Monsanto and Dow knew otherwise. See, during Ranch Hand, they secretly exchanged information on their herbicides, and in one of the letters, Dow acknowledged that dioxin, which had been contaminating 2,4,5-T for years, was the most toxic compound they have ever experienced, and that even trace amounts of it caused incapacitating acne.
By 1965, it was obvious that both companies understood what sort of threat dioxin was. And yet, there are no records that Monsanto or Dow ever sent communication to the US government warning them about the threat.
In fact, Dow's vice president reportedly said, if the government learns about this, the whole industry will suffer. As a result, the US sprayed South Vietnam with 72 million liters of Agent Orange, within which was just 80 liters of dioxin. And even though that doesn't seem like much, the damage was irreparable. Civilians and soldiers on both sides suffered from skin diseases and cancer. Children were born with physical and mental disabilities. By some estimates, as many as 3 million people suffered from the effects of Agent Orange. This outraged the public. In 1967, 5,000 scientists signed a petition to the president condemning his use of the herbicides. And Monsanto was under scrutiny too, because regulators were catching on to the dioxin contained in 2,4,5-T. The herbicide was about to be phased out, compromising their bottom line. Monsanto needed a miracle, and they needed it fast. Their idea was to replace 2,4,5-T with a safer herbicide, but after 9 years of research, they weren't getting anywhere. All of the scientists in the
It was safe, you just ignored the warning.
Agricultural Department referred to this new initiative as a dead area.
One of the last remaining scientists on the project was John E. France, and by early 1970s...
Alright, we'll continue this later. Well, cause that actually is kind of crazy, cause how the fuck you gonna ignore that or didn't, like, that's just bullshit. Anyway, let's play some Fallout. Do I want to play Fallout? Actually, let's play some Dead Rising 3. Let's play some more Dead Rising 3. You know? Let's be daring. Okay. Minimize that. Show Dead Rising 3. Boom. Again, why is it so big? Doesn't make any sense. Oh, I just realized my music's on. I'm gonna just change the thing to Dead Rising 3. There we go. There we go.
Got some old lady making soup in those crack houses in England. Check it.
Love thy neighbor. What the hell is that? Boy, a thrasher. What the hell is this? Oh, hell yes. Hold up, what? Let's go the other way. Oh, it just melts zombies. I can't hear you, I'm just mowing down zombies.
Wimpy-looking kid sobbing on top of some office by the construction in Almuda.
Get me out of here. That up.
Calm down.
What you gonna do?
Get your sidewalk shit, you rat bitch dog
What are they even arguing about?
Lady, what are you screaming about?
That no good piece of shit.
Why is there no...
Over there is problem. He is animal. Who is he to try stealing my food supply? I live in this house for 50 years and I am old and alone. That child, he is crazy. You will help me, yes?
I don't know if I really want to get involved in this.
Yeah.
What is that? Are you not a man? Let's make deal. Kill that baggy fat boy and I share his skull.
Yo, shut your mouth, you cranky old bitch! Yo, dog, she lie like the sidewalk, yo. She ain't gonna share shit. She crazy. Hey, come on, man. Chill out. Let's just talk. Dog, that far back get to you? What, she remind you of your grandma or something? Shut it down and shut her down, dog. Dude, I'm not killing anyone. At least not yet. Not anyone that's still alive, anyway. She got a whole lot of food over there. She old and stinks like shit. She don't need it. Kill her and let's have a feast, yo. If you want to survive the outbreak, you should start helping each other.
Yeah, dude, ain't that
Each got
deep?
something the other needs. Forget about it, dog. She's just helping herself. Get her to put her gun down and maybe I'll talk. Enough. It's time you both buried the hatchet.
What about the zombies? They eat my husband's Volta. I need a gun to protect myself and my food.
Oh, yeah? Well, I starving, man. She hoarding all that grub and I got nothing. My guns is all I got. Shut it. Both of you. If I go get some food and some guns, will you promise to act like real neighbors?
I don't know what this is, but I can try.
As messed up as this shit is, I can work with that, dog. Good. I'll be back as quick as I can. Try not to kill each other while I'm gone.
You gotta be kidding me.
Come on.
What? When did I get 6? What? I did not remember getting this much. Excuse me? Alright, where am I going? Where I can get like, let me look at this up. Food and firearms and stockpile. Okay. There's the pricing. Food. Oh, it's like. Let me look this up. Oh, they're right nearby. Hold on. Is that everybody? Yeah, it's right nearby. Alright. Painting.
That's
Damn.
awful.
He's both for. Hey. Alcohol cleaner.
Got company.
Got me. Do I just give him food or something? What do I give him? Hold on. I'm looking up stuff. Okay, so it's literally just food. Check yourself.
Doc, you better get me food.
There. Alright. Guns. Bro, ain't no way. That's half your brain gone. Three, four. There.
Still hungry? I found you some food. Hell yeah, dog! I was dreaming that my arm were made out of cheeseburgers, yo! I know it's hard, but just try and show some understanding towards your neighbor. That's how to survive this thing, man. Yeah, as long as she don't go blasting her polka music, I'll shoot zombies instead of her.
What is this? Why he get the food? Where are my guns? Useless sack of potatoes, gens!
Yeah, get your gun. Hold on. Where am I going? Hey, safe house right here. Out you go. Eat. many she needs? 5. How many can I take? 1. Me.
Got company.
Through. That's 1. 2.
Oh my god! Oh my god!
Wait, is there a weapon blueprint that I unlocked? Tactical handgun, buffet, cart, metal, saber shot, ultimate buffet cart, meat buffet cart, chopper, drink buffet cart, beer hat, IED.
Oh boy.
Now one more. There.
Hey, I found you some guns.
This is good! Good! Now I can protect myself while I eat my potato soup.
Desperate times bring out the worst in people. But that's no excuse, you know?
I just miss my Bogdan. Maybe I take soup to Baggy Pants later and try not to kill him.
Good. So you cool?
I just miss my Bogdan. Maybe I take soup to Baggy Pants later and try not to kill him.
Cool. That's what's up. Groovy. I think it's on his last legs. Let's get my favorite. Let's get my favorite vehicle. That's my favorite vehicle, but this is I made my second favorite. Yeah. Uh-oh. Yo, screw it. We ain't going nowhere. Oh, that's a firework. That place. You know what? Get to the plane. Might as well do chapter 3.
You got this, man. You got it.
Cool. Cool's Cumber. Cumber. What the hell is Cumber? Hey, y'all.
Nick?
Hey.
Honey! Oh my god, you're alive! You found Zombrex!
I'm gonna be okay. Don't worry.
Thank God, honey. Because we need your help.
Let her down. She needs me. Let the guys down. Taking AWOL?
Yeah. And you know what they do to traitors, man?
No, man. What?
He's an old friend of mine. We used to be in a bunch of foster homes together.
That is weird. You guys almost have the same tattoo.
Yeah. Don't know what it means. We've had it ever since we can remember.
It needs a little work. It might need some parts. I'll start looking her over. But where the hell are we gonna find the fuel?
Well, actually...
You got a lead?
Yep.
Maybe. I met this guy. He's looking for Annie, I think. Said he'd give me some fuel if I can lead her to him.
Ha! What's not to love about that? It's a win-win.
Oh.
Besides, that little so-and-so deserves what she's got coming.
Yeah, but...
Listen, they got a bunch of hangouts all over town. There's a big one in Sunset Hills, I heard. Look for this graffiti. You'll know you're in their hood. It's a sign to each other that it's a safe zone. Just keep looking.
Oh.
That's how you're gonna find her.
Just seems kind of like a shitty thing to do.
I know she's real cute and everything, but I think all of us making out alive trumps you getting laid.
I'll go find her.
Wow, smooth. Thanks, fellas.
This is so wrong.
Ooh, blueprint. dynamite.
Yes.
Tennis outfit. Not in a million years.
You can do this, man. Where it's a date. I think you're not an asshole.
Okay, where is it? All the way over there? Hello? Two. What do I want? What do I want? What do I want? Yeah, sure.
But I see a guy alive in there. Check it out.
Oh, damn. You got no body. And no head. No head. No bitches. Oh, God. Kenny.
Looks like I got some friends. Stay away! You're okay.
Woo! Groovy. I love that.
Stupid, no good, useless. Hurry!
What the hell are you crying about, bro?
Hey, what are you beating yourself up about?
I'm hopeless. I just wanted to do some good for once, but I couldn't. And now everyone is dead.
Those zombies are really tough. I'm sure you tried your best to help.
See? I'm useless. In my head, I was all king of impossible. But in real life, I can't do shit.
Look, these zombies can be beaten. You can outrun them and you can even kill them.
Definitely kill him.
How? They're zombies!
Buddy, whoa! If you just calm down for a minute, I'll show you a few zombie kill moves.
These zombies can be beaten. Whatever. Let's see you kill some without a weapon if you know so much.
Alright, bet.
You got show me some more!
Hey, dude over at the Slip Mansion in Sunset. Looks like he's hard up.
There.
Shit!
There. See? Like I told you. What's your name? I'm Nick.
That was awesome! But outside of RPGs, I can't fight too good. I'm
Hand-to-hand isn't the only way. You're better off with a weapon, or you can even combine some.
Seriously? Show me! Show me! Show me!
Fine. Yes, I can. Heavy metal.
That, my friend, is how you get an edge on the undead.
Wow! Wow and wow! Dude, you're like totally Mr. I killed zombies for breakfast, and when I was done, I killed some more for lunch.
I just don't want to die, that's all.
Yeah.
I wish you would have been here a half hour ago. Those poor people. I should have... but I didn't. I bet you could have.
Hey, don't be so hard on yourself. Just keep working on those moves I showed you and you'll be fine.
Definitely,
Yeah,
man.
yeah, I can.
So, okay, there's one on the bridge. I can drive right back. One near the thing. Okay.
I will. I'm such awesome power. I can eat Dermot. Will protect the innocent, slaughter the undead, fight injustice, and never, ever surrender. I'm gonna be just like you. Thanks for the help. I'm gonna go save a whole bunch of fools.
You do that, man. Good luck.
Screw it! Oh, damn it!
Actually. I gotta go. I gotta go. I gotta go. I gotta go.
Oh, hell!
Best crossbow ever.
Oh, Christ! Hold still!
Yeet. Oh, I'm almost dead. Hold up. What's the safe house? Right down the street.
I got this.
What the fuck? Oh, it goes right here. There we go. Okay. Yeet. Is that everyone? Nope. What? Oh, hey. Taking a shit? There we go.
Ready to destroy.
It can talk? Oh, it could talk. No way. Let's have one more melee weapon. Oh, I can't. Ah, man. Okay, so. How do I get in? On the roof.
That was close.
Get off me.
Holy.
Oh, not now!
Okay, we have fun.
Holy crap, man.
Okay, so we got that one. Wait, what?
I told you to shut up!
Hang in there, baby. Daddy's gonna fix you real good.
Engine trouble?
Yeah. I've been promising to take my baby cross country for years. We was on our way when boom! Streets are crawling with them damn dead suckers. Worse than them illegals.
Oh, God.
Well, I'm a mechanic. I'm sure I can help you out.
You don't say. Well, alls I need's a propane tank and some acetylene, and my baby will be purring like Cousin Daisy.
That's kind of
Okay, so
dangerous combo. Think?
Oh, first he says he wants to help, and then he's all critical. Come on, get going.
Hold up. Hold up. Wait a minute. Oh. Well, thanks for the YouTube.
Well, I'm almost starting to like you. But I like you even more if you get me that tank of propane.
Way the F over there. Okay. Oh no, my ride!
Blah, blah, blah. Okay, here you go, but if you mix those, Cousin Daisy may never see you alive again.
Were you born out of the country? Ain't you? Mixing these here fluids together gonna make my baby sing. Sweet!
Trust me, those are extremely flammable substances to be mixing in an internal combustion engine.
Yep.
Shut your pie hole, boy. I got more experience in this than you've had government handouts.
Wow. Okay, nice. I'm just trying to help, man.
Well, I sure hope so, boy. Cause my baby needs some barbecue sauce. So get going and find me some gas.
Now he needs a gas canister? I thought that was it. Five days before the bomb goes out.
Oh, man. Holy shit balls. I'm probably gonna regret this, but here's your gasoline.
Yeehaw! Now we're gonna get some mileage, baby.
Yeah. Who saw that coming? Okay, I can always come back to it later. There's no rush. Fuck you, dude.
This looks like the right place. God, I hope so.
Knock knock.
Who the hell are you and what the hell do you want?
Listen, I'm looking for a girl called Annie. She around?
How do you know Annie? I could let you in. If you do me a couple favors.
Bro! Are you kidding me?
What kind of favors?
Look, we had to abandon our other safe areas in a hurry. I left some important stuff behind. My tattoo kit's over at the school and my wedding ring. I left it at that half-built house. We were being chased. It's in a box.
Okay, I'll get your stuff, but then you're gonna let me see her.
Yeah, that's the deal. Tattoo kit from the school, ring box from the house. Look for the graffiti.
Okay, lady, you got a deal.
Zombie raker. Yeah.
Right on.
Rock and roll. The fuck?
Get back!
You mean to do that?
Son of a bitch.
No food here.
Whoa!
Oh, football zombies. Oh my god. Okay, you guys are getting on my nerves. You're getting on my nerves.
What?
It's a big ass cookie. Oh, for fuck's sake.
I am ready to destroy.
Ah! Damn it! Ah! Get away!
Jesus Christ. What's this? Flaming sword. All of them?
Got it.
What the fuck? All right. Nice. Bulletin board. Hibachi. I have a shop like this. This is a glaciator. Yeah, that feels.
Hello, it's time to kill.
It's like skipping a little bit.
Skin of my teeth, man.
I love this car. It's like you don't need anything else but this car. Alright, where do I go from here? If I go this way all the way down. No. Actually, no. Huh. It's completely blocked off. That's fucked. Oh, looks like I'm going on foot. Rawr. Rawr, rawr. Fighting. The fighting gloves do. Okay, we got the flame sword, fighting gloves, gang skulls. What we got? Wait, I haven't seen the treasure. Where's the treasure at? Where's the treasure at?
Come on, man. Oh, no.
fuck's sake. Okay. Fuck this guy. Fuck these guys. Fuck these guys.
Shit.
There a katana and a keyboard or a computer. Katana. Game console.
Run, damn it! Yo, where's your mama? Old friends. We had our fun. Want to get fired?
The file there. Are you kidding me?
There it is. Sweet. Unlock him, youngin'.
Damn you, Desperation!
Hands off! Oh, crap!
Crispy. Ah, 666 zombies. I see what you did there. Just keep moving.
Okay. I found them both. Now, let me see Annie.
Wow, you did it. Just push them through here so I can check them out.
Here you go.
Oh man, my husband gave me this. He's gone now. And my kid. You're okay. Here, give me a sec to unlock this door.
Sweet.
Yeah, she's up in the comm tower somewhere. Go on and have a look.
Thank you. Oh, a nice setup. Vehicle. Junk bite. Yeah. Let's save our game. Hello. Hello. Whoa! Hey! Hey! Whoa!
Whatever it is, still alive.
Hey, get me out of here.
All in due time, my brother. Are you a friend or a foe?
Hey, wait. I know that guy.
Bro, you just shoot anybody?
Hi, Annie.
What are you doing here, Nick?
I was just wondering if maybe you'd like to go to Ingleton with me. There's something there I want you to see.
I get it. Came here to rat me out to that guy who's looking for me.
Well, he won't get a chance to.
Whoa,
See
whoa,
around
whoa,
here,
whoa, whoa.
we exterminate rats.
Wait. He's okay.
Yeah, I swear, I don't know what I was thinking.
How do we know we can trust this chump?
We found an old plane. It needs work, though. And some fuel.
Red, this could be our chance.
Wait.
Give me a chance to prove it to you.
Nick, this is Red. He's been leading up the resistance for...
I'm a realist, Nick. Speaking of which...
Can you guys help me find what I need? You know, maybe we can work together to get out of here.
Yeah, I know some people with some fuel. But look at this, Nick. The government is killing off the survivors that they find. They're not saving them. So if you can do some things for us, you know, go out, burn some equipment, short out some radios, mess with some cameras. You do that, then you got yourself a deal.
You really think they go that far?
Maybe it's time for you to become a realist, Nick.
All right, you got a deal.
Fine.
Plus you got no other options.
Alright. What we got? Boom cannon. Hold up. We gotta see the boom cannon. A grenade and shotguns. Coming right up. The boom cannon.
Yes!
Hell yeah.
Their shitty spying equipment should have an access panel or something.
Get in there and mess it up, hotshot.
Oh shit. There. Remote detonate. Just leaving food all over the place. Okay, let's get a new weapon. Let's get a new weapon. I really like the heavy metal. I don't know, it speaks to me. It really does speak to me. Yeah, We can fuck up some cameras. I'm a realist, Nick. What was that even supposed to mean? Damn it. Oh, shit. Excuse me? What?
Here's one of the cameras.
I need a gun. Ooh, I need a gun. That's what I need. Where is it? I just saw a cop. There it is. Whatever. Taking that gun. There you go. Oh, Jesus. Okay. Maximum posse size. I don't care about that. Speed. No, or knockdown recovery, max plus size, kills to enable skill. Partial health regeneration. I like that. Look at that. Where the fuck am I going? Oh, Jesus. All right. I got nothing but guns.
Let's go. That was too close.
Freedom there. Hold up. Freedom Bear. Hello.
Awesome. This should be the last camera.
Alright. Time to burn their supply down. Is that an RPG? We're getting the RPG. Alright, I know where the RPG is, at least. Where am I going? Oh, they're way. Okay, they're way the F over there. You know, in that case, I might as well just go over here and deal with the mission. And once again, I need more weapons. Let's actually stop by the safe house first. I only have the bear. Are you kidding me? God damn it. Filer.
Oh, yeah.
Alright, where's the weapons locker? Where can a guy like me get a weapons locker? There it is. We're gonna take... the... Where's the flame sword? There it is. And we're gonna take... the machine pistol. Gonna take... What are we gonna take? Let's take the electric crusher. And do I have any Molotov? I think I did. Yeah, we'll take... Oh, that's all. Yeah. Alright, guard the front, Teddy. Going in. Joey.
This is gonna be hotter than Lena Palashev's sex tapes. Hey, man, you alright? You a businessman?
What?
You want in? We're gonna make a movie, and we're gonna make millions. Movie, huh? What kind of movie? Come on, don't be so naive.
Yo, what
Look
the fuck am I hearing?
around, right? Even dead, some of them are hot. All I need is a few good men. You know what I mean? It's all about the talent, and I know talent when I see it. Good men? You mean like for... And he's got it. Blood. The wilder, the...
Make zombies hot on set? What the fuck, dude? So what, do I have to lead zombies in here? Come on. Come on. Come on. Hurry up. On you go. In you go.
Look at those luscious, milky green, lifeless sausage. Oh my god. Wild. Get off me!
good?
You wanna, no. Whatever.
Oh. Okay. See you, man. I really need to get out of here.
No way.
What the hell? You might the filer. Not safe for work, kids. Not safe for work. Okay. Footprint out here. Another teddy bear. Okay, so garage. If I keep going to the street, I'll get to it.
Oh, crap.
Bitchy zombies with the fire.
Got company.
We're not that way.
Let go.
Yep.
Get a move on.
Excuse me, pardon me. God damn it. There it is. Oh, I bought two of them. And now how do I get Eddie? Same way I came in, I guess. Oh, fuck. Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Hell no!
My car! Look at all that food. Look at all this food, dude. Fine, we'll save him. Oh, jeez. Bro, what are you doing? What are you doing, bro? Quest better be right. Quest better be worth it, dude. I swear to God. All right.
I needed that.
And of course, there's let's take care of this.
Get away!
What's that X? What's on that? You had an X. Oh, sake, dude. Am I even going the right way?
Faster, damn it! Ah!
I can't. Fuck. Downloadable content. Okay. So I'm gonna need some firepower. Yeah, that'll do. That's all she wrote. Let me actually check if the stream's okay. Happy New Year. Damn, I've been playing for a hot minute. 2 hours? Damn. I'm near a moment of sleep and wake up and then next year. Have a good night. I know you're gonna be back, Froggy. I know you're gonna be back. Stop saying. Oh, I'm gonna be back. We all know you're gonna. Oh, I'm going to sleep. You're not going to sleep.
Damn it! Come on, man! Oh no!
Oh.
Okay, calm down. Covering fire! Okay, this is it.
Oh. Come on, scare you.
That should do it. Not now. The city's going to hell.
So, I could probably do it. I could probably take it. Where am I going? Well, I can only go, left.
What the hell are those? That must be it. Let's get to burning.
I think I need it. Oh, I'm glad I didn't hit that. Is there a safe house nearby? Kinda. Jesus. Oh, shit. Come on. Can't get up there like that? Really? Okay, I don't really need to burn it, I just need to shoot. Okay. I would say, do I really need to burn it? Joint.
Sweet Jesus.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Hello?
Yoo-hoo.
Anybody in here?
Oxen free.
What the hell?
Whoa, what the hell?
Oh, you're in no shape to get out. You a doctor? More of an entrepreneur these days.
Oh,
I
no.
hope you're not a drinker. Hard to find a good liver in this town. Wait a second. You just lay right down and wait your turn. That's mine. You hear me? You took all this from these people. You don't get it, do you, kid? You have to seize the opportunity, or you lose the profit.
Uh-oh.
Simple. The free market at its finest. You're a murderer. I'm a businessman. You're my next export. Sunshine.
What the fuck? Need a weapon.
It's okay. I just You better stop. Well, is it worth it, man?
Fuck. I had to do this all over again. This is annoying, bruh. Come on. Alright, that's...
The heart of people are innocent. I work hard.
Why is there multiple? Why is there more than one?
What a shame! Freaking monster! Stop! Stop!
Okay. I think just one more, right? Or two more? Fuck.
That wasn't even a window. You're going to pay.
Okay, that's it. That's it. There we go. Woo! Oh god.
No! That's gonna kill my profit margin. They want to get their hands on it, but it's mine. Get your hands off what's mine.
Jesus. Is there a doctor in the house?
Now you will be truly blessed.
All right, nice.
Very appealing. I give thanks.
Here.
That'll work.
Oh, see.
Where the fuck is my stuff? Where is my stuff? What? Wait a minute. Yeah, where is my stuff? Boiled bacon, boiled water, ham. Dude, jack my shit. I don't know where. That's where it came in.
Shit! That must be the other supply pile. Let's burn that shit up. Awesome.
First things first, let's get you to a safe house so I can deposit you. Get you out of here. Way. I've been heading the right way. Alright, come on.
Not now.
Fighting me. Bro, come on, let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go. Come on, come on. You're good, you're good, you're good. There we go, safe and sound. Ignored that pink stuff. I don't know what that pink stuff is. What pink stuff? I don't know. Yeah. That tracks. God, I wish there was fast travel. Just fast travel is just something. Electric staff.
Right on.
Excuse me. Oh shit. Alright, mission accomplished.
Thanks for the help before.
Problem. You got more to say? No? Just gonna leave. Alright, mission accomplished.
Hey.
Whoa.
Not a zombie. Still.
Get it done. Nice job.
Thanks. Listen, are you in Red? I mean, are you...
Hey, Annie, I just got a distress signal from Angel. Well, you made it back.
Don't sound so surprised.
Red, what's happening?
Angel said there's a computer recording of the attacks on the civilians over at the police station. It's from all the security cameras.
We could bust them all with that when we get out of here.
But first we gotta get to Angel. She thinks they found out her position.
Well, I can go to the police station. I mean, if it's just getting that information off the computer.
Think you can handle it, Nick?
Yeah. Yeah, I got it.
All right. Angel's on the second floor by the pool of a hotel in Central City. You go to the police station, handle that, and then you meet us there. You got that? You all right, Nick? You all right? Come on, Annie. We gotta get to Angel. I'll keep you safe.
Aw, dog. Say it ain't so. A van and an SUV. Well, let's get another melee weapon since yeah, since my thing's about to be running out of ammo. Flaming. Ah. Oh, we only got 1 hour. Let's say we yeah, let's do this one mission. Shouldn't take us that long. We got 1 hour till New Year's.
Whoa, dude crying over some jewelry in the Alameda bus depot.
Okay. Yeah, I can get there.
Get the hell off!
Oh, fuck. Good? Yeah, you're good. Oh, shit. Yeah.
Where the hell do you get into this police station?
Oh, shit. Oh, no.
information from the cameras. You have it? All of it? Give it to me. I want to put it somewhere safe. The last thing we need is evidence of our rescue.
Please! Someone! Stop! Please help me. My wife.
Is there anyone else with you?
No. She's hurt.
Oh. Lock this place down.
Please. No! No! She wasn't bit. Oh, no. What have you done?
They don't call it the Little Death for nothing.
No! Wait! You murdered these people.
Mick, what the hell?
Oh, adorable. I do so love a hero wannabe. Let's see if he stands up to the test or limps out at the end. Get in here, boys! Move! Let's make this a gangbang!
Jesus, Nick. Maybe I should have gotten the gun.
In my sights! Got him in my
What do I have this? Yeah. Okay, I was about to say. Oh, Jesus. Die. Oh, Jesus. Okay. I'm a fucking idiot. I just ran into it. Oh, fuck. No. Give me that. Alright, here we go.
Maybe you want me to finish you up. This ends now! Oh, damn!
Give him a break, boys!
You gotta be kidding me, bro.
Ready?
Oh, come on, bro. Damn.
Guess you really can keep it up.
Okay. There we go.
Size does matter. Big boy.
Badass Nick.
That's not fair. I finished first.
Get the fuck off me. Ugh. I like me a busty women. Jesus. Woo! Can I get her guns? Yeah, I can get her guns. Fuck you, Trevor. I got shit to do. Am I even in the right way? Who knows? Anyone in here? Nope.
This looks like the right place. They made it before I did.
Hopefully.
They better be here.
Yeah, I just fought a big titty cop. To do this. Oh shit.
It's just me.
She was dead when we got here.
You still think the government came in here to save us, Nick?
I've seen it with my own eyes.
Yeah.
The woman from the TV. Hemlock's head of security. She's killing survivors. Why are they doing this?
At least justice will be served when that gets out and people see what happened here.
Justice? Justice isn't gonna bring Angel back. It's not gonna bring any of us back. Sometimes I don't even know why we bother fighting.
That's why. Look at her, Red. She was one of the family. We don't stop fighting if it's for family.
Hey, I'm sorry for the attitude earlier. It's just really hard to know who you can trust. I'm gonna go meet with my contacts. I'm gonna go get that fuel for you, but I need you to do me a favor. Meet me at the tower in a couple of hours, okay? And then I'll hook you up with the fuel, and then we'll all get out of this hellhole together. All right?
All right. Appreciate it, man.
Come on. Catch you later, bro.
Sorry, babe. Hell of a day, huh, Nick? Bomb. Oh God, come on. Come on.
Yo, some business lady out by the law office in Central. Looks desperate and rich.
Wait, did I level up? No, I didn't. Shame you can't duel with them. We'll do one mission. Side mission. Gary!
No! That brown-nosing, two-faced little kinkled bitch!
Hey, do you need some help?
I seriously doubt you can comprehend the magnitude of my problems.
I'm not sure you could have problems worse than this.
This was an opportunity. Wasted. My fat-ankled bitch of a receptionist stole my law firm's briefcase. It's worth millions. The highest bidder.
Hey, saw some desperate-looking dude checking out the buffet place in England. Hungry?
Crap. No!
God! Not the face!
Sorry, that grunting was driving me nuts. Oh, jeez.
You got this, man. You got it.
Some pimp-ass dude looking anxious on the South Bridge, man. See what he needs.
An opportunity? Seriously? I mean, is that what you see when you look at this?
You should know that I'm a very dangerous woman when I'm crossed. Get my briefcase back. My firm's briefcase. And I'll consider it.
What, you gonna take me to court or something? Okay.
And what is she gonna do? Seriously, fuck football zombies.
Get me out!
Oh my god. Oh. Yeah.
Up. Couple more minutes. Here.
I hope this is the briefcase you're looking for.
Great. Yes! Perhaps I misjudged you. Did she give you any trouble?
She was a zombie.
Well, and justice has been...
Alright,
Here's something.
Perfect.
yeah, come on. Actually, we can go right here. All right. Game. All right. I guess we can just, yeah. There we go. We can watch more of this. What we got, like 40? No, 35. No, 25. Yeah, no, 35. Yeah, 35 minutes.
70, he was about to give it up too. But before abandoning the project, France decided to do one final set of experiments. So he thought up 19 possible acids that could maybe work as herbicides and decided to test them out. He prepped the first herbicide, but nothing happened. The plant was completely fine and the herbicide had no activity. Then he decided to test the second herbicide, and he applied it to a plant. It was 10 times more powerful than any herbicide the team had ever seen. And allegedly, it made the plants super nasty. It made the plants super nasty. Oh, that was disgusting.
Damn.
This miracle compound was glyphosate, a phosphonic acid group on one end and a carboxyl group on the other, with a nitrogen, hydrogen, or amino group in between.
To make sure it was commercially feasible, France and his colleagues set up tests in these outdoor fields. And as one of the scientists was getting back to these test sites, he saw the results from the plane. It was clear as day. All he could do was write Eureka across the performance report. It was the best herbicide they'd ever seen.
So what made it so great at killing plants? Well, for plants to survive, they use a chemical pathway, a series of reactions to create 3 important amino acids, acids without which they die. This process is known as the shikimate pathway because it starts with shikimic acid, named after the Japanese shikimi flower. During one of the steps, 2 acids, S3P and PEP, need to transform into a third compound, but they can only do that with the help of an enzyme called EPSPS, which catalyzes the reaction and helps the 2 molecules combine. However, if glyphosate is present during this reaction, it will begin to mimic PEP because they have a very similar geometry. And because of that, glyphosate actually binds first to EPSPS, blocking it from acting as a catalyst. Now the acids can't transform and the whole shikimate pathway is destroyed. Without it, there are no amino acids and the plant dies. Crucially, the shikimate pathway is unique to plants and things like bacteria and fungi. Humans and animals don't have it. In fact, we have to eat foods that contain these 3 amino acids.
But for Monsanto, this was good news because they could market that glyphosate targets an enzyme found in plants, but not in humans or pets. So after decades of toxic products, Monsanto finally had one which they were sure was safe. And research was also showing that after you spray glyphosate, the microorganisms in the soil break it down into safe byproducts. It was biodegradable. Glyphosate was perfect, so they wasted no time in getting it on the market. In 1974, Monsanto had a new hit herbicide, Roundup.
Roundup is better. It goes through the plant to kill it, tops and rhizomes.
My roots hurt real bad. Hank?
Roundup, no
Hey!
weed, no weed, no problem.
Farmers loved it because, unlike 2,4-D, glyphosate killed every weed, not just broadleaf ones, but grassy too. It allowed them to practice something called no-till farming. See, usually, to get rid of weeds, you'd have to plow up the entire field before planting anything, and that would hurt the soil, and it was also just a lot of work. But with Roundup, what you do is you spray the whole field, everything dies, and then you just plant directly into the residue. It was easier, faster, and cheaper. And Roundup was safe to use too. They marketed it as safer than table salt and safe enough to drink, basically.
Roundup
I'm
can
not
be used
joking
where kids and pets will play and breaks down into natural materials.
By the late 80s, Monsanto was selling 7 million pounds of Roundup and making $1 billion each year. And they weren't going to share a penny of that money with anyone.
See, with other herbicides, like for example Alichlor, which was moderately popular at the time, you can tweak the molecule a bit here or there, and you still get a very potent weed killer. So if you patented a specific herbicide, your competitors could still use hundreds of its close relatives, which would still work perfectly well without violating your patent rights. But glyphosate was different. If you were to modify the molecule in any way, its herbicidal properties were completely gone. So Monsanto could rest easy knowing that until the year 2000, they would be the only ones able to sell it.
But there was a little problem with glyphosate. See, unlike 2,4-D, which only killed broadleaved weeds, Roundup kills everything. I sprayed some of my own houseplants here, and well, you can see the results. Chances are, if it's green, Roundup is going to kill it. And this was a problem because farmers could only really spray Roundup on their field twice, either right before planting the seeds or right after a harvest. But for Monsanto, this wasn't as much of a problem. See, they thought if we could somehow make the crops, like soybean or corn, resistant to Roundup, well then farmers could spray it on their field during the whole year and it would keep killing the weeds, but not the Roundup-resistant crops. Crops which Monsanto could sell them. And as a result, they would have a complete monopoly over both the herbicide and the seed supply.
Monsanto's idea was this: if glyphosate blocks the EPSPS enzyme in plants, then they could edit the plant's DNA so that the cells just create more EPSPS. If there's enough of the enzyme, then glyphosate can't block all of it, and so the plant can still survive. They tried this out on petunias, but it didn't work. The flowers would survive a tiny amount of Roundup, but a normal dose would still kill them.
Monsanto was kind of stumped, and they didn't have time to rest because while glyphosate and Roundup were under their patents, a Roundup-resistant seed wasn't, and their competitors knew this. In 1985, a company called Calgene published a paper in Nature showing that they made tobacco slightly resistant to glyphosate. The paper showed promise, but more importantly, it made it clear to Monsanto that they were running out of time. The researchers were desperate, calling this patent race the Manhattan Project. And then one of the engineers had a genius.
Wait. It just crashed again? Did my stream just crash again? It did. Okay. What the fuck? Let me check. Hold on. Let me check on something. Let me check on something real quick. Yeah, no. VODs over in our stream is currently working on YouTube. That's good. That's good. That's good. That's good. 7 hours. Jesus. Let me put that on. No, wait.
Idea. Monsanto had a ton of these factories where they were converting phosphate into glyphosate, and they had a lot of sludge leaching out of these factories. So if there was anything living around these factories in this sludge, there was a chance it was resistant to glyphosate. So the researchers went to one of these factories, scooped it out, and found a strain of salmonella in there, which was kind of surprising to them because salmonella usually relies on the shikimate pathway. But here it was thriving in glyphosate.
Monsanto's scientists isolated the salmonella's genetic sequence and found that it had evolved a way to mutate the shape of its EPSPS enzyme so that glyphosate couldn't bind to it and block the shikimate pathway.
The scientists took that salmonella DNA and loaded it onto a gene gun. Not this one here, but it's actually surprisingly similar.
See, they placed thousands of these salmonella DNA strips onto microscopic gold particles in the gene gun, which they then fired into the plant tissue all over at 1,400 kilometers per hour. The gold particles would bombard the plant cells, and some of them would make it into the nucleus. Here, the DNA detaches from the gold and it integrates itself into the plant's chromosomes. Now, every time this cell divides, it copies over the new EPSPS gene.
Monsanto scientists planted seeds with these genes out in the field and sprayed them with Roundup. But nothing happened. The soybean was resistant. Monsanto made sure to act quickly. Soon after, they found even more potent bacteria, and they were able to make other crop species immune too.
And by 1998, they had patents for glyphosate-resistant canola, corn, and cotton. They called this lineup of GMO seeds Roundup Ready. These Roundup Ready seeds took over the market in an instant. Already by 2001, more than 70% of all soybeans grown in the US were Monsanto's, with Roundup making them more than $2.5 billion a year. It was the best-selling agricultural product ever.
And every farmer could join in on this Roundup plus Roundup Ready revolution just by signing Monsanto's Technology Use Agreement. I got one of these agreements from 2011 here, and I just wanted to read some terms. So the grower, or the farmer who accepts and wants to use these seeds, agrees to not save or clean any crop produced from the seed for planting, and the farmer also agrees not to supply the seed produced from the seed to anyone for planting. Meaning you cannot save the seeds you bought last year to plant this year, and you also cannot share or sell your seeds to anyone else. Here's another one. The farmer agrees to identify and allow Monsanto and its representatives access to the land farmed by the grower or the farmer. And this allows Monsanto to examine and take samples of the crops, crop residue, or the seeds located therein. And here's a final one. The grower accepts the terms of the following notice requirement by signing this agreement or by opening a bag of seeds. So you're agreeing to these terms even just by opening a bag of seeds. If you thought that this contract was crazy, you should see the stuff that we sign up to today online. I have some terms and conditions here from a social media website. Here's what it says. We may collect biometric identifiers, and we may infer your attributes such as age range and gender. So they're able to scan your face and sell that data to advertisers. And just in the last couple of months, companies have been making these aggressive pushes to their terms and conditions to try and get more of your data. And they can use it to train AI models or just sell it to data brokers. And this doesn't just mean annoying ads and spam emails and phone calls. Law enforcement can buy your data, and normal people can buy it too, even stuff like your location history. And all of that is perfectly legal, but luckily you can take steps to prevent it with the help of today's sponsor, Incogni. See, I started using Incogni in June. Look, you can see that they already...
An herbicide?
The thing was, you have Roundup Ready seeds and you spray them with Roundup, everything's gonna be fine on your end. But your neighbor doesn't have Roundup Ready seeds, so if your herbicide drifts over to your neighbor's side, it's gonna kill his plants. So neighbors were concerned, thinking their crops were gonna be lost, so they got Roundup Ready as well. And soon enough, Monsanto controlled the whole market.
And the control didn't end there. As one seed grower from Ohio remembers it, Monsanto's salesmen would tell people they could either sign on or they'd all be out of business within the next 2 years. Monsanto was going to dominate the entire seed industry, and there was nothing anybody could do about it.
So hundreds of thousands of farmers signed the deal, and it wasn't a good one.
One evening in late July 2004, an Indiana farmer named Dave Runyon was relaxing at home when two men knocked on his door.
They led me to believe that they were doing a survey for a magazine. They wanted to know what kind of crops I planted. They wanted to know what kind of herbicides I used, the seed I bought and purchased and used.
Runyon wasn't interested, so he decided to shut the door when he heard one of the men say, "I think he's guilty." Runyon didn't know what they meant, but a few months later, he got a letter from Monsanto saying that he had 7 days to turn over all of his business records to the company.
He was shocked because Runyon was one of the few farmers that never signed a contract with Monsanto, and yet here they were threatening to sue him for patent infringement.
Apparently, someone had tipped Monsanto off that Runyon had been replanting their seeds illegally, and farmers all across the country were getting the same types of letters.
Honestly, it's kind of hard to overstate how much Monsanto tried to control farmers.
They sent private detectives and ex-cops to inspect farms all over the US, waving their terms and conditions of the contract into farmers' faces to let them onto their property. They hired plane and helicopter pilots to survey the farmlands from above for signs of infringement.
The lawsuits, the threats, how could people possibly stand up to them?
And they even had a company hotline, 1-800-ROUNDUP, that farmers could call to snitch on their neighbors.
It still exists. 1-800-ROUNDUP.
You're calling them now?
I think I got it right.
If you have information about the misuse of seed or a compliance issue, please press 3.
That phone number was in existence at the same time that we're talking about there, where people could rat out, their neighbor.
As Runyon himself puts it, there is much mistrust in the countryside today. You never know who might report on you. You could actually willfully plant unauthorized seed in somebody's land if you want to destroy them.
Now, in 2010, Monsanto responded to farmers' concerns about these investigations and released a commitment statement regarding their patents. They mentioned their pledge to transparency and ethical behavior, properly introducing themselves with displayed identification, and not exercising their patent rights when only trace amounts of their seed is present in a farmer's field.
And while Monsanto ultimately ended up letting Runyon go, by 2013, they sued over 400 farmers, raking in over $20 million. Many of these farmers went bankrupt, and countless others settled with Monsanto out of court, even if they were innocent, because they just couldn't risk the legal fees.
They were actually influencing radio stations at one point, and the radio stations would publicly say the name of the people who were saving Roundup seeds on air.
It sounds like a supervillain plot, really.
Yeah, well, people actually started calling them Monsatan, so... This culture of fear and paranoia turned neighbors against each other, especially in communities where some farmers didn't wish to use Monsanto's herbicide system. One of those farmers was Mike Wallace.
See, Mike had a field of soybean here that wasn't resistant to Monsanto's herbicide. But his neighbor, who was also growing soybean, did use Monsanto's system. Now, to be clear, this herbicide wasn't glyphosate itself. It was Monsanto's other herbicide product called dicamba, but it was still packaged in this Roundup and Roundup Ready system. Now, one day, Mike noticed that some of his soybean was dying, and he suspected it was the herbicide from the neighboring farm drifting over, killing his soybean. And he could tell this was the case because the weeds underneath the neighbor's soybean were dying, allegedly because of the herbicide. And he believed this caused him around $100,000 in damages, and the neighbor denied that it was his fault. Now, the tensions between the two farms grew, so Mike wanted to chat with one of the workers from the farm to discuss the situation. They met on a country field road near both farms, and what happened next isn't really clear. Things got sour quickly. Allegedly, Mike grabbed the worker's arm, so the worker pulled back and pulled out his gun, shooting Wallace until the gun was empty.
Similar kinds of tragedies were happening all over the world. Monsanto infiltrated farming communities in India, Argentina, Canada, Brazil, and even Vietnam. By the 2010s, they were an almost untouchable monopoly.
Then out of the blue, on March 20th, 2015, an independent science panel called the International Agency for Research on Cancer, or IARC, came out with this. A paper saying glyphosate is probably carcinogenic to humans.
The most popular weed killer in the world may cause cancer.
IARC's classification of glyphosate as a probable carcinogen.
Damage to chromosomes and DNA in human cells.
This came as a shock to everyone, especially Monsanto.
They don't know how IARC could reach a conclusion such as this one.
See, other big health organizations like the US Environmental Protection Agency, the EPA, and even the World Health Organization, which is actually the parent organization to IARC, both claimed that glyphosate posed no carcinogenic risk to humans and animals.
I think the IARC designation took the public by such huge surprise because Monsanto had really done such a good job for 40 plus years convincing the world that this stuff was safer than table salt.
Monsanto was furious about this ruling, so on the same day they sent a scathing letter to the World Health Organization complaining how this classification needs to be rectified immediately. They claimed IARC chose to disregard dozens of studies and that conclusions on glyphosate must be non-biased, thorough, and based on quality science. Soon after, 5 review papers came out bashing the IARC classification and criticizing their decision.
So why would IARC disagree with all the other agencies, and why would they ignore so many studies?
Well, this is exactly the question California lawyer Brent Wisner wanted to answer. Wisner had been looking into Monsanto for a while now. Allegedly, Roundup was causing a decline in the bee population, so he thought he could make a case out of it. But one day, one of Wisner's colleagues told him that her cousin-in-law had been using Roundup on his farm for as long as she could remember. And then, both he and his dog developed non-Hodgkin's lymphoma, or NHL, a type of cancer targeting the lymphatic system. And he died in late 2015.
He didn't stop using it until he was too weak to do anything. He didn't think there was any danger with Roundup.
See, the IARC paper that came out saying glyphosate is a probable carcinogen actually pointed out that the strongest evidence was for non-Hodgkin's lymphoma.
And reports of Roundup users getting diagnosed with NHL were popping up more frequently. This seemed like more than just a coincidence. Wisner thought he had a case, but Monsanto was a corporate giant he couldn't tackle alone, so he teamed up with other lawyers and also an investigative journalist who'd been reporting on Monsanto for decades.
So there's a lot to write about. Spent a lot of time at Monsanto headquarters. It became pretty clear this company really doesn't care about its customers.
Right. Okay.
Together, this group of lawyers started a lawsuit against Monsanto, and they forced them to hand over their company documents.
Monsanto had to comply, and so the lawyers got access to their internal emails, memos, and safety studies.
Saying one thing publicly and saying something completely different internally, the duplicity, the deception is just, jaw-dropping, really.
In 1983, Monsanto submitted a glyphosate toxicology study to the EPA to get it classified as safe. But the data was showing that mice receiving higher doses of glyphosate were developing rare kidney tumors.
The EPA was obviously worried with this, and they wanted to classify glyphosate as a possible human carcinogen. So they asked Monsanto to do more studies.
And Monsanto fought back against that. No, you just need to trust what we're telling you, you're reading the data wrong, et cetera, et cetera.
Monsanto wouldn't comply, and they pushed back against the EPA until 1989, when the EPA suddenly changed its mind. They said a repeat of the mouse oncogenicity will not be required at this time. And instead, in 1991, the EPA classified glyphosate as having evidence of non-carcinogenicity for humans.
The cancer concern in mice was never made public, and this new classification certainly helped push Roundup sales, at least until more independent research came in.
See, one of the most influential research papers on Roundup actually came out in the year 2000. It was the safety evaluation and risk assessment of the herbicide Roundup and its active ingredient glyphosate for humans, commonly just called Williams, Crows, and Monroe after its authors. This was the landmark paper on glyphosate safety, which concluded that Roundup herbicide does not pose a health risk to humans.
This paper was cited over 1,200 times, which is a lot.
And it was considered then by regulators the foundational research paper to say that glyphosate was safe. This independent paper.
Except the paper wasn't independent at all.
See, Monsanto's director of the toxicology group, William Haydens, was listed on the paper as someone who provided scientific support. So, in a 2017 deposition, Wisner and his fellow lawyers decided to ask Haydens about it.
Were your contributions, in your view, to the Williams paper substantial?
No, they were not. As I said, they were editorial just to make it easier to read.
But here's how Haydens referred to his involvement in the paper internally. I have sprouted several new gray hairs during the writing of this thing, or I'll strangle Crows or Williams if they ask for any rewrites. And much later, we would be keeping the cost down by us doing the writing, and they would just edit and sign their names, so to speak. Recall, that is how we handled William, Crows, and Monroe.
And they celebrated when it was finally done. You see in their internal documents, they talk about how this is going to be our defense, glyphosate around the world.
The patterns of Monsanto's manipulation were just popping up everywhere. They tried to change glyphosate cancer classifications at different agencies. They seemingly colluded with corrupt EPA officials to try and kill opposing research, and they ghost wrote safety studies.
By mid-2017, Wisner released all of these internal documents to the public, now known as the Monsanto Papers. People were furious.
Newly released docs show Monsanto executives colluding with corrupted EPA officials.
Damn.
Tried to influence media and science reports.
Monsanto appears to have been caught red-handed.
We have a paper trail that goes back to the 1980s. Stakes for Monsanto are extremely high.
Soon, lawyers were overwhelmed with calls from cancer patients who used Roundup and got diagnosed with NHL. They wished to be included in the lawsuit. By the end of the year, more than 3,000 victims had signed onto the case. But Monsanto tried to do everything to dismantle these carcinogen claims.
You remember the 5 independent papers that came out bashing the IARC decision to call glyphosate a probable carcinogen? Well, the main review article there was ghostwritten by Monsanto.
So you can see this paper getting edited and changed by people who worked for Monsanto. And it's been frustrating to see journals basically at every step of the way, declining to retract.
That paper is still online today, and Monsanto went all the way to discredit anyone who was opposing their view with something called their let nothing go strategy.
Let nothing go was essentially like, let nothing go. Somebody tweets online, Roundup causes cancer. You don't let that go. Like, you have an onslaught of people responding to that. They had whole training operations where they would bring in nutritionists and academics and other people.
Oh, we got 9 minutes. We got 9 minutes. 9 minutes. 9 whole minutes. Let's see if we can get like a New Year's thing. New Year countdown. Oh, pfft. What do you mean the ball is dropped? It's still midnight. Got like 9 minutes left. Yeah, we got like 7 minutes. Let's see here. There music? Yeah, there is. Oh, Jesus, 7 minutes. $2025, what a year. What a year indeed. Where do I even start? Oh god, this has been a shit year. With everything happening around the world, it has been a shit year. Kind of a shit year. Hey, here's hoping that 2026 is a little better. I'm locking in this year. I am locking in. I'll have a resolution. We'll go over my resolution like tomorrow. Tomorrow night when I stream around like 8-ish. But yeah, hope you guys are having a nice day. Hope you're all enjoying the holidays. This is it. This is it. Wonder if Moss is streaming today. Probably not. Yeah, that Moss man ain't drinking. Or ain't streaming. I don't know why I say drinking. Damn, we got like 4 minutes left. I really wish I had some beer. Ugh. Three minutes. This is it. No, ad break. Really, stop this. Man, I really want some beer. Hold on, let me get something to drink. I'll be right back. Alright, I'm back. Just in time, too. Whew! Hold on, let me call the mom. Nah, it's probably too late. It's too late. Too late to apologize. I don't know. Nope. Yeah, let's pick up the. Let's see if dumbass is picking up the phone. Okay, we got 40 seconds. Come on. Like it's midnight. Oh, here we go. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Woo! 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 Yay! It's New Year's. Woo! Woo! This is it. This is it. We did it, boys. 7-hour stream. 7-hour stream. I think it's like, yeah, 7.5-hour stream. Woo! 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 Roll the beer, the fireworks, the beer, and the Christmas babes, and the New Year babes, and the more beer, yay! Yeah, there's fireworks. Yeah, people are shooting fireworks outside. You can probably hear it. Yeah, you can kind of hear it, yeah. Hold on, my mom just texted me saying Happy New Year. Onk. Texting my uncle. Well, I guess that's it. That's it. Thank you all who stopped by. Say hi, Froggy, Flo Amy, or whatever. Or Flo Army. I don't know. Is he a follower? Following since Korean 25 followers since following since wait, I follow this guy? No, he's following me. Oh yeah, he's been oh damn. He's been a long time fan. Flo, I didn't know you stuck around. Like what the hell? Well, that's all she wrote for today or tonight. Hope you all had a nice time watching me play games and shit. Ah. Well, yeah, I was just sorry about that. Sorry about the silence. I was just texting a couple of folks. But yeah, hope you all had a nice stream. Hope you all had a good time. Join me playing games for almost 8 hours. That's kind of crazy. Tomorrow, well, I don't know what we'll do tomorrow. I honestly don't know. I'll probably what's the day? Or not tomorrow, tonight. I'll stream. I honestly don't know. Ribbit. Probably a little bit more of Halo or Marvel Rivals. We rank up that more. We rank up more on on Marvel Rivals. Okay. We get our ass back to Marvel Rivals and rank up to gold. We rank up to gold. That's all I want. That's all I want out of life. To get the gold. But yeah, that's it. That's the end. We're gonna cut things short. So, my name is Steelheart, and I'll catch you all tonight. Happy New Year. Enjoy your night. Get drunk. Go get laid. Start a bar fight. I don't care. Do whatever, man. Who cares? Get out of here.